You guys, what is going on? Alright, we've got a lot to catch up on today. A lot. I've already started playing during the stream intro. I've also now changed my layout around as well. So I made it a little bit bigger. I was kind of getting bored of the OG layout. So I was like, you know what? Just change things up a little bit today. You know, new me, new account. Not really new account, but new motives. Yeah, we're going to change things up. But it was kind of wasn't needed because that old layout for the OG RuneScape was very dated. it was starting to look really bad, you know. Because I was looking back on it on the VODs. I just did not like it, if I'm being fair. So yeah, now we're going to switch over to this one. See how things go. See if I like this one better. Because the other one isn't really great. The modern layout, it puts the bars over, right? The classic layout is where you still get the pillars. And obviously, the fixed classic layout is what you guys have been seeing all this time. Let's get a decent song on here. This should be fun. Let's hope you're not being called away this time. Yeah, how you doing, Jesse? Yeah, that was rubbish, man. So basically what happened was, right, I got in there. I got into work by just before 2. And essentially, what I'm about to tell you, you probably wouldn't believe me anyway, but I got in there and I saw my manager walk into the store as well. And she was surprised to see me. She didn't even know I was coming in, even though I called up the shop twice. But no one even bothered to tell her that. But basically, she had no idea I was coming in. And I said to her, well, I'm here now. And she said, well, you should not have come in. I didn't want you to come in. And I was like, okay, but I was down for the rota, right? And you said, well, you know how quiet it is on a Sunday. You know how you don't ever come in on Sundays. You should not have come in. And I was thinking to myself, well, you could have told me that over the phone, no? You could have said, oh, we don't need you today. It's not busy. It's not as if the team needs you because they don't. Because it's never quiet it's never busy on a Sunday, right? It's always dead. And to top it all off, like, to make matters worse, the reason why I was in for, she put me in on a rota, but she never actually told me. She put me on a rota 2 weeks ago, so 2 weeks ago on that Sunday. And I was meant to be helping out a trainee there, who was only a week old, as of last Monday. So as of this Monday, yesterday just gone, he was 1 week old, right, in the business. But he's excelling at a really quick rate, and we're kind of surprised that he is. So I was meant to be in there on that Sunday just gone to help support him. But I wasn't needed. And she never told me that over the phone. So I came in for absolutely nothing, in other words. So you got yelled at for not being in, and then she went against it. Pretty much so, yeah. I think she felt bad for me coming in. And I said to her, well, you know what I'm like, right? You know I've got a guilty conscience. You know if I'm late or whatever, I don't like it. She said, oh, I know. But I felt bad as well for you coming in. I didn't really know how to react to that. I did not. It's like, you could have at least told me over the phone, right? Thing is, if I remember correctly, you specifically said you don't work Sundays either way, right? Yeah, true. That is true. It's mentioned in the contract, correct. So her putting you down for that day seems questionable. And she should have told me as well, but she forgot to tell me. She put me in for that day. And what I'm about to say right now puts the cherry on top of the already existing cherry. She came in late herself. She wasn't even supposed to be in on that Sunday because she swapped someone else's shift around with hers. So the person who's supposed to be opening couldn't come in that Sunday, so she said, yeah, I'll come in instead. But she forgot to come in. So she literally forgot that she had her shift swapped. Man, when I tell you I was annoyed when I heard that, and when I heard everything else that I told you before, man, I was like, this ain't happening, you know? Why am I even here for? If that was any other person, they would not have come in. But you know me, I have a really big guilty conscience if I don't do something I should have done it. Even if I was unaware of it. Yeah, that's that. That's over with now. Now the thing is, if your contract meant you don't work Sundays, you don't work Sundays. Yeah, I know. I know. But she still should have had the decency to have told me. But she didn't. What can you do about it? What can you do about it? Not a lot. Not a lot. You're not smart of all this stuff, since only worked for a year of your life, but can't she get in some kind of trouble? She can do. It is highly possible she can do. It is. But I don't think she would. Yeah, I genuinely don't think she would. Because where I work, it takes a lot for you to get fired there. Even for managers. You have to really muck up in order to get fired. Feel like you're way too nice to pose a problem? Well, you know me in a nutshell. I am way too nice. You are correct. I don't have an evil bone in my body. No matter how hard I try. I could be angry, I could be annoyed, I could be anything, but I don't have an evil bone in my body. That's just who I am. Maybe that's my downfall. I don't know. I don't know. But no. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But yeah, if that was any other person, they definitely would have reported it. For sure. Your job is shed work? Would cut in deliveries, but the owner gave you extra job to just write down who's here or not. And was honestly relaxing. That does sound really nice. That does. My job is honestly stress-free. Because now it is not in season. So my shop basically sells chocolates, right? And the last massive event was obviously Easter. So now our season is finished with. The shop won't come alive again until Halloween time. Obviously there'll be stuff through summer, but you know, always knew worth Cadbury. Wait, Cadbury's have stores? No. No, I don't work for Cadbury's. I'll leave you to the guessing. I'll leave you to try and guess what I work for. But yeah, basically our shop is just completely dead at the moment. Absolutely dead. They do actually, you only saw once in your life. Interesting. A Cadbury store. I can imagine it. Every long lost Cadbury's bar will be in that shop. Everything gone extinct will be there. You only guess because you do not want to breach your personal life? That's what I appreciate you for. I mean, there's not many chocolate shops anywhere in the UK. Not many. They're even doing overtime in my shop. So overtime doesn't exist. All in the business, actually. You don't get paid for bank holidays either. It's the only place I've worked at where I have not been paid for a bank holiday. And the only place where overtime is not available. Alright, so we're going to go for 1,168, I think it was, coal ore. So about another 100 more. And then we need about 550 iron ore. We should be good. Yeah, iron ore is going to be so easy. It's just like 1 tap, 2 tap. Then we're going to start smithing this stuff. Then we're going to hopefully make some money today. Hopefully. Overtime would be so nice, yeah. It would be. There was someone who used to work in the company a couple of years ago, before the new rules got implemented, and they basically worked 60 hours a week. I kid you not. So they pretty much did like a management role in one store. Ooh, a diamond. Yeah, they did a management store in like a management role in one store. Then they went to another store right after that, an hour later, to do a closing for that one. They just rinsed and repeated it every single day. And it was on like 50, 60 hours a week. That's just crazy if you think about it. And then there's one other store where I covered for. There was a guy there who did pretty much 50 hours a week. Underneath the new contract, right? And that was about a month or 2 ago. Because that store only has 4 people in it. When I tell you that the business is in trouble, the business is in trouble. They also got bought over as well by a really, really well-known brand. I won't say, obviously. And they have changed a lot of stuff around since they've been in power. You know, you used to read people who were suffering just from 35 to 40 complaining, and some people said they loved doing 60, 70. You tell the people who love their jobs, oh yeah, for sure. For sure. It's hard this day and age to find anybody who wants to work 35 to 40 hours. Because everyone wants to do minimum 30, right? Or maximum 30, sorry. It's just what it is now. 40 to 50 is the max you will do. I've always been 40 hours myself. And now coming to this job, I can't be doing more than 30 because that's practically all the company can give. It was kind of a, I don't know, it was kind of annoying to be fair. If we start working again, it will definitely be 40 to 50. Probably really love saving up. I think they will love you then. They will probably love you more than their actual already existing employees. Jokes aside, obviously. But you doing those hours, you would go down well in their books. You definitely would. Yeah, to find someone who's actually willing to work 40 plus, like actually willing, it's not rare, but it's pretty uncommon. Especially for a job they may or may not be interested in. It's pretty uncommon. Personally, I would want more hours, but at the moment I'm kind of happy because I get the stream on the side, which is great. But the only problem is I can't really save up much. You don't really get much. But I get paid $14.90 an hour, which isn't too sad. It's just the hours part, you know. 1490. Oh no, 1490. 90, no, 90. Yeah, that went up by 1 whole pound in middle of April. Which is pretty good. Nearly £600 a week. Well, it would be if I worked those amount of hours. Unfortunately, I don't. But yeah, ideally it would be nearly 600 a week. Which is nice. Yeah, I work less. I do. The whole 40 thing caught you off. Oh, and talking about earlier now, Jesse. You know, you said I wouldn't really report my manager. Even if I did, the business wouldn't take it seriously. Because there's a lot of people who love breaking the rules in this business, from what I've heard. I've heard a lot of gossip since I've been there. So many people love breaking the rules. So many people. And there's a lot more people that probably push their luck than most. And they still don't get fired for it. There was one guy, he came in, I think it was last week time. He covered in our store. And he was basically saying how he had to literally force someone to do their job properly, right? And by that I mean, they wouldn't wear the uniform. They had the most horrendous attitude ever. They wouldn't even do the most basic of tasks, like simplest of tasks. There was 2 managers in the shop at the time, him and someone else. And the other managers couldn't do it anymore. They wouldn't even bother telling this person what to do or how to do it. But basically, he forced them to wear the uniform on that day. He said, if you don't wear it, you're just going to leave. Like, you just literally walk home. And don't come back again until you wear that uniform. Because the other manager lets it slide. Like, they just don't care, right? But he literally forced her to wear the uniform, which she had to do in the end. And then he forced her to do her job properly, even the most basic level, which she would not do, by the way. And she's been here for a good couple of years. I don't know who she is. But the manager's telling me she's been there for a good couple of years. And she gets away with it. Like, literally gets away with hell. People like that just, I don't know, man. They make me sick. They really do. It's like, you come to work, right? You don't come to work to socialise. You don't come to work to sit down in your arse and do nothing all day. Unless that's your actual job, sitting down your arse all day in front of a computer. Then yeah, you can do that. But otherwise, don't do that. So the place you worked at, you just said, if you don't mind, yeah, sure. Was your granddad's business? And time and time again, you'll come over to help him out man his computer issues. He's a genuine hawk when it comes to watching, making sure no one's slacking off. He gets so annoyed if anyone takes the piss out of him or the job. That's really good. You know, I would love that. Out of all the managers I've had, I'd probably say there's only been one strict manager, but that's because I was in a massive department store. So they kind of had to uphold that reputation. But other than that, I wouldn't really say I've come across anyone who's properly whipped you into shape. Or forcefully told you to just go back home if you're not doing a good job. But I've always been a good egg. So yeah. You mean social is fine as long as you constantly cannot work? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, obviously you're not meant to stand there in silence all day. Or not meant to talk to any of your own peers. Of course not. But even in my shop, right? There are some people there who just don't like doing work. But whatever. I do my job, I do me. That's it at the end of the day. You don't know there are so many people who slack and get paid thousands? Oh. Yeah, there really are. And they get away with it as well. They actually get away with it. But if I was to do it, I would not be able to get away with it. You're either born with it, or you learn it, but even then you still don't learn it properly. You know? It's one of those things, you're either born that way, where you can get away with absolutely anything in life. Well, not anything, but to a certain degree. But yeah, that's that. That is very much that. At the end of the day, you do your job properly. That's all I'd really care about, you know. Come into work, get the job done. Because my manager is quite laid back. She is. She's one of those people where it takes a fair amount to get her annoyed. Kind of like myself. But I don't take anywhere near amount as the pushoverness that she does. Or pushoverness that she has. I would never. The people in that shop are very fortunate to have her as a manager. Let me just put it that way. If we had someone else, I'm pretty sure that half the team would not exist anymore. There was another situation. Someone used your grandpa or granddad's pickup trucks to go pick up someone 20 miles away because he slept in. And your granddad just completely crashed out, wasting fuel picking up someone who's late. Oh, well, that's kind of acceptable, right? I can understand that. Yeah. That goes against everything he believes in and everything he stands for. Wasting fuel just to pick up a tardy. Put you in charge. Yeah, you know, if you was here, Jesse, I'm sure you would whip him in shape. You think that guy got fired a few weeks ago? Oh, really? Wow. Well, what goes around comes around, right? It probably won't teach him a lesson. But you know. You see, if he hadn't got picked up that day, I'm pretty sure he would have thought, well, they don't really care about me. So why should I really care about this? That kind of thing. Because that's what it really needs, is for someone just to completely ignore that person. Like I was pushing it for the longest time. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, that is the worst. If you see that as well as a worker, and you see someone else literally pushing it, like pushing their luck, man, I'd be so pissed. I would not stand for that. Especially when you're coming into a hard job, like a hard work. And there's that one guy who's literally mooching it off. Yeah. I wouldn't tolerate that. It is unfortunate, yeah. Very. Very, very, very. Your granddad is very insistent on you working there again. I think you do very well though. From what you've described to me. Yeah, I think you do very well though. Obviously, whenever the time is right for yourself. That's pretty much it. You did get a family bonus. I mean, he will treat you right. He'll pick you up every day. I mean, you'll never be late, you know. You're a good person. Hell, even one day you might inherit a business. Think about it that way. I was just 5 minutes away. Oh my god, you're made then. You're literally made. Alright, need 3 more. You think that's what he wants? What, to inherit a business? It sounds like it. It does. Because when you think about it, he's not going to give it to anyone else. It's you or you only. You shouldn't be talking about this, but Tesco's tried buying his land on Tesco? Really? And this is in Scotland, right? I'm assuming? Because obviously you live in Scotland. He declined it. Because he built this up for 40 years now. Good job on him. Yeah. That's intriguing. How much were they offering though? Are you allowed to say? Was that confidential? It's cool if you can't say. I don't get into trouble. You swear that 4 grand of 0, nice enough serious, we can swift in. Oh, right. That's still very interesting though. But I know Tesco are trying to open up more places around where I live, especially the express shops. Or is it called Tesco Metro? I think it's Tesco Metro. Yeah, they're trying to open up more of those. I got no idea if it's gonna work though. I mean, it's either that or Lidl, right? Lidl opens up bloody everywhere now. They do. That's a long time ago. Alright, okay. What if that's a long time ago then? Maybe they're not gonna try it again then. You hate Lidl so much. Lidl was so weird. I remember when I tried to apply for a job there. They look for a certain kind of person. Like, a certain kind of person. If you don't fit their caliber, or if you just stretch their caliber, like you just go over it a little bit, they won't employ you. You have to be right where they want you to be. They specifically listed a orange juice drink for $1.50. Was Light Nice gonna get this? Boom, $3.30. Like, hello! The Niguri Conjures in the moment displays. They have a knack of doing that. I've noticed that myself. Their labels, their price labels, are sometimes in the wrong spots. They sometimes have one price label for one thing, but the thing they're actually trying to price is either a shelf below or a shelf above. Or one of the price labels may be out of it. Because I remember scanning a bag of mixed nuts, right? I thought it was £1.15. I went to the till and all I know is £1.95. I asked the worker, well, why is this the case for? And they couldn't even answer that. They can't even answer themselves. They said, well, I'm sorry, but I just put the stuff on the shelves. I don't do the price labeling. You'll have to talk to someone higher up for that. The actual people who put the items on the shelves don't do the price labeling. So they don't know what goes on with that. And they also have really weird figures as well. Like £1.69, 89p, 75p, £1.13 or whatever. They don't have whole numbers. Like 120 or £2 or £3. They don't do stuff like that. Which is so weird to me. You notice that too? What you did was, like, double checked. Okay, this is a drink. Even the second time around, asked lady if this is the other item, was that price. Nope, extra 50 pence added when checkout. You know, I would have pulled that other lady over and be like, well, what does this say here? What does that say there? Nah. You were just, you know, I would have been too as well, yeah. You solemnly swear you will never enter Lidl's again? I don't blame you, honestly. They're very, it's a very strange place. I know it's German owned, but that doesn't really say much. But it's such a strange atmosphere in there. Farm Foods plus Tesco's are probably the cheapest. I don't think there is a Farm Foods here in the UK. I know there's a Tesco's warehouse. I know that. Basically, they sell things that don't get sold in the actual Tesco store itself. Kind of like a big giant clearance place. So they clear a lot of things there as well, which is nice. But there's not one near where I live, unfortunately. So much money saved up on your club card at this point? Oh yeah, the Tesco club card. That thing's like a gold one. Farm food deals are chef's kiss. You know, I never realised that we had Costco in this country until I saw them outside my shop advertising themselves. Like, I genuinely had no idea. Maybe one or two in London, but that's about it. But no, there's actually a lot more than that now. Like a lot more. Your friend of yours who was from Ireland before moving to Aussie land was staying in Scotland for a bit and told him about Farm Foods, and it was his perma go-to place for saving money. Let me Google this Farm Foods. Oh, the nearest one near me is Erith. Oh, that is a long way away. Yeah. Just to put that into perspective. So basically, Erith is way outside of London area. Way outside. That's where the nearest one is. So there are a few around here. There are. I just didn't think there were. There's one in Mitcham, apparently. Nowhere near me. There's one in Tilbury. I've heard all these places before, but they're nowhere near me. Yeah, these are all way out. It's mostly Scotland, right? You know, Chicago pizza you buy. You think it's like 3 packets of 250. So you get 1 box with 2 pizzas inside. You get 3 of those for 250. Damn. That is really good. That down here, it is 125 for 1. Which isn't too sad. But that's when you have a Nectar card with Sainsbury's. Otherwise, you'd be paying around £1.60. It might have gone up due to inflation, obviously, but when you was last there, yeah, that's not too bad. Just sometimes do 2 for £2 or £2.20, I can't remember. I'd have to look out for it. The flavours that we have at the moment down here are pretty bland. It's either cheese, pepperoni, or meat feast. That's all we get in the Sainsbury's. Yeah, the ones I used to eat, especially the Chicken Club, I haven't seen that in ages now. That one was amazing. Maybe we're misremembering. Right now it's £4 for £3.50. Or for £4 for £4.50. That's not too sad. Yeah. That's almost £1.15 per box. Yeah, about £1.13 per box. That sounds about right. There's near my old job, there used to be this chicken shop that would sell Chicago Town pizzas for £1 for 1. Back then, I didn't even know that, I didn't even know the actual price of Chicago Town, like a box of 2. But yeah, this chicken shop used to sell them one for £1. I used to thought I was getting a bargain, you know? But then I realised I'm not getting a bargain here. Kinda get ripped off. But it was still very good though. And they used to bun it in the microwave too. So it never really tasted right. You think it's better in the microwave? You promise your microwave just broke. To be fair, I haven't even used my microwave in years. I'm an oven boy now. It's much healthier that way. But yeah, maybe they are better than the microwave. I'll have to try it once. I'll let you know. I bet food does taste different than what it is in the oven compared to the microwave, or vice versa. I can imagine that. But as you head out tomorrow, go buy 2 Friday and try one in the microwave in the oven. Do it. See what I do, right? In the oven, I have a little method. So I like my pizza, probably not what people like, but I like mine crispy. And by crispy, I mean pretty damn crispy. I like it so it looks very much well done. I like the cheese all browned over, the edges not burning, but they're slightly tanned. That is how it's done to me. That is perfect. If the cheese is still runny, it ain't done. can go back in there for like another 5 minutes. It ain't done. And I have to put it in for about 35 to 40 minutes. That's me. And I put on around about gas mark 7. 7.5. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Like 200 or 220, whatever. I got no idea. That's the devil's work. It's the right way to do it. That's how you get the pure level of crispiness. Is it Fahrenheit USA? Oh yeah. Yeah. So Celsius, yeah. You just say degrees or mark here. Yeah, I say like gas mark 7.5. That's why I always put it on. Celsius, yeah. Say that too. Not degrees. Yeah. I'm going to turn my oven up to 25 degrees. Ugh. Imagine that. Your whole entire house be a heat wave. God, imagine opening that oven door. You get an instant suntan. $62. You accidentally left your oven on while sleeping? Oh no, you hear about these things. Walked in the kitchen with a smoky smell, was panicking. Yeah, you hear people joking about it, saying, oh crap, I left the oven on, I gotta go back home. I've never actually heard of anyone, like, sleeping without them forgetting to turn the oven off. Wow, I'd be panicking too. Yeah. And massive would have been. 6 years to let something like that would happen. You think you're just so tired you forgot to make your food. I mean, minus the leaving the oven part on, I did leave one of the trays in the oven. So my oven has 2 trays. One tray is for stuff like Sunday roast, jacket potatoes, or whatever. Because it has that little dip inside of it. So you can hold it without the stuff literally flying off. And the other tray is just completely flat. So that goes for everything else that sticks or doesn't slide around as much. But what I did was I left the dipped tray in there. And the moment I opened up the oven, black smoke literally bellowed out from the oven. The smoke alarm instantly went off. Instantly. All because I left the other tray in there. Because obviously that other tray has so many grounded marks in it over the years. You just can't get rid of that. Extra flavour. But yeah, that's what basically caused the smoke to just come out. It was horrendous, the smell. Thankfully, I got a decent enough sized window in my kitchen. So I didn't completely gas myself out. But yeah, it was not good. Yeah, it was just very easy for me to have left it in there as well. I obviously take it out before I put the oven on. But nah, I just completely forgot. Smoke fires are huge in art for sure. Stop and get. The aiming emerald? I remember the times when you used to teleport me to the maze. Damn, I actually missed that maze. Your granddad's son lives above you, and he said his house on fire. What? Fire department came out and all. Thankfully, nothing too bad. Thank God for that. How did he manage it? It's the second time it's happened though. Strange. Well, it was old house, and now there's one in this apartment. Did it happen in the same way? His first house actually got burned to the ground. The apparently the appliance fault. That must have been a pretty old appliance then to do something like that. That fire must have easily spread. Not to the ground. Oh, not to the ground. Right. You were inside destroyed. Avoiding choices in the best. Right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I could just picture it like just billowing flames going everywhere. Right. Okay. That's understandable now. Yeah. Damn, he's unlucky. I wouldn't trust him with my bank account. I would not. I couldn't receive the clue scroll apparently. Oh, I need to go do those, don't I? I've got so many of them in the bank now. Yeah, we'll do those later on. I need to remember. But yeah, your granddad moved his son here for you to watch over. I mean, as long as it doesn't keep happening, you should be fine. But still. Yeah, that's alright though. Probably happened once. Maybe it was just a fault somewhere. Couldn't be helped. These things happen. Alright, 280. About halfway done. I knew iron would go a lot quicker than coal. Which is good. He's super nice, just a little bit of a problem sadly. Happens to the best of us. Only thing he did to really bother you was drop a cigarette at your doorstep. You hate smoking so much. Yeah, smoking is an absolute foul habit. I don't know really what's worse for me. To smell smoke or to smell vape. It depends how strong it is. Your granddad loves his son so much, but he won't stop smoking. Such a horrible habit. It really is. Can't do anything about him, to the point he got lung cancer. Yeah, at that point it is his own fault. Many people just can't get out of it though. Even if they know that their loved ones are obviously well against it. They say they'll quit. But it never actually happens. Your mum used to smoke, but the moment she had you, she instantly stopped for your sake. Not bad. Which is the same as a lot. Oh, I bet. That's a very good mum. But yeah, you live in a healthy life. That's all you've ever asked for. Honestly. No drugs, no alcohol. No smoke or whatever. Do I know absolutely something to say? Sure. Let's hear it. Nah, I wouldn't really say your life is boring at all. I've heard much more boring lives compared to yours. I really have. Obviously, I don't know the actual ins and outs of your life, but I know a lot more boring people than you. Trust me. You recently logged into your old Roblox account from 13, 14 years ago and found it's worth insane amounts of money? This is what I say, man. These fins are relics. Like, if you have like one good skin or one good item or whatever the heck it is, you don't know how much that is gone up by in price. So what's made your account be like that then? You have items worth up to 1 mil in their currency. And for 20,000 of their currency is £200. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? You know there would be someone literally willing to grab that up. And of course there would be people willing to rip you off as well. That's what you've got to be careful about. You might just keep it because you don't know how to sell this kind of stuff. There is that. Obviously there would be people out there willing to walk you through it. You have to really find the right person for that. It is a kids game. It is a kids game, but at the end of the day, people want that drip, right? And people are willing to pay unearthly amounts for it. Unhealthy amounts. It's similar to my... well... I would probably say it's more similar to my Pokemon Go account more than my Pokemon Pocket account. Because my Pokemon Go account has some pretty rare stuff on it. So it has a 100% IV Wobbuffet with a party hat, and it's a shiny as well. It has a few other 100% that are unlimited. And people actually go crazy for those Pokemon, because you can't get those anymore. Pokemon cans go. Oh no, not the cans in general, just the Pokemon in general. Because the Wobbuffet was only available for 1 whole week. And that was before COVID. And it hasn't come back since, and it probably never will. So for it to be 100% IV and the shiny, so that they call it a Shundo, right? That's pretty damn rare. And I've also got a Mr. Mime that is also rare. It's another Shundo. But the thing is, it was a Mr. Mime that first came out in the UK. So again, that is rare in itself. It's not uncommon anymore. Obviously not, because Mr. Mime are bloody everywhere. But it's the fact that it was there in the year the game came out. Because obviously you know me, I went on an absolute murderous spree trying to find all those Mr. Mimes. Yeah, it's just Pokemon you can't get anymore. People will go crazy for. I think you would have enjoyed it though, Jersey. I think you would have vibed with it pretty well. But the thing is, you have to kind of... You need to have been there day one. That was glorious. I don't think any game will ever come close to that ever again. Never. And I'm so glad I actually lived that moment. You know what? You've been thinking about what kind of game. For some reason, you have a feeling they're going to do it too. What's that, Pokemon Go? What makes you think that? Because their 10-year anniversary is this year. I think it's in June time something. It's Nintendo that want money. Well, to be fair, they are nearing the end now. They're struggling for new stuff. I don't really follow the game all that much anymore, but from what I've heard, they've been recycling events a lot over the last year now. Because I haven't played it for 2 years, right? But they have been recycling events. They've been recycling Pokemon as well. There's not much new things anymore. Raids are very stale. They obviously have much more of a heavy approach on microtransactions now. Because I remember back when I played it, they had event tickets. Where if you paid a certain amount of money, like a couple of quid, you would get exclusive stuff that other people couldn't get. But then they went to the extreme as of last year. And they started having full-on event passes. So event tiers. That were about £4 or £5 and they went up in price. The better you got. And I know as well there was a massive movement. A good couple of years back now. Where all of the content creators literally put their foot down. And they just said no more. They refused to play the game for one of the game's biggest and largest events every year. It was GoFest. They done something about it, but then the game still wasn't up to snuff. I think it was to do with raid passes. That's right, it all started raid passes, right? So during COVID era, they brought out remote raid passes where you could raid from your house. You could raid anywhere all over the world from your house. But then they restricted the remote raid passes. It was originally 5, but then they put it down to 3. And you can no longer raid anywhere in the world. But you can only raid in your area, or if someone on your friends list actually invited you. But then they reverted that, and now you can raid anywhere in the world. However, your damage is nerfed. So before, you dealt exactly the same amount of damage as what anyone would have done in person, 100% damage. But now you only deal 40% of that 100% damage. So in other words, they nerfed the remote raid passes, but they buffed them again at the same time. Like they reverted them back to their original state. It's just the convenience of using them as well. And that's what Nintendo said no more of. They was like, we don't want you having the convenience of using these things, using them worldwide, because it basically cut down the in-game personal experience, right? So obviously, you used to bring communities together, you used to bring friends together, all of that stuff. Well, the moment that got clamped, it was like, yeah, we ain't having that anymore. So they just nerfed the remote raid passes. And obviously, people who were disabled, or people who lived out in the sticks, or out in the middle of nowhere, they were once again completely at peril of playing the game. Because obviously they couldn't play the game since day one. Because there are so many areas still that don't have Pokestops. There's so many areas that don't have gyms or whatever else within a walking distance. But yeah, that game's always been in trouble with that kind of thing. You just don't understand how people give it Nintendo, honestly. Like, I understand passion and love for the game, that's fair, but most people would just fall victim to their sickening greed. Yeah. And it's Pokemon as well, playing on the heartstrings of the audience. Yeah, all of the fun did get sucked out of it. There's a Pokestop around top of your house. You know, back in the day, if you played the game, you could have charged people for that Pokestop. Because there was someone who had a Pokestop on their cafe, and they actually charged people to access the Pokestop, right? Yeah, so if you had an actual property, you technically owned that Pokestop. It was yours by law. Even if someone put it there. Even if you didn't do it yourself. It was still yours. And yeah, someone actually started charging people to use it. And his business went through the roof. Because he didn't want their money. He wanted them to basically buy what he was making. The only Pokemon Go thing you saw was that some guy on a bicycle with 50 phones. Oh, yeah. I remember that. I remember that. Ugh. There must have been one of those countries where people didn't steal phones for the fun of it. Otherwise, that bike would have been taken down the moment it went straight out the house or whatever. All those phones being ripped off. People will go crazy for that. There was even in-game messages saying if you trespass, you could be prosecuted. Because obviously people definitely trespassed. Some Pokestops were placed in random locations as well. I remember there was a Pokestop on my normal route that was placed down in a like cemetery, crematorium area. I went there, but I always was careful what I did. And at one point, I actually went inside, and there was a funeral going on. Needless to say, I will never forget what happened next. I basically went there. I went on the very edge of the Pokestop to spin the fin. Like, the very edge of it, right? Because I was actually doing it out of respect. But I got stopped by the main person, like the head of the crematorium thing. And they said, "What are you doing here? This is a private event. You need to get out now." And I told them what I was doing, right? I told them I was playing Pokemon Go. And they said, "You do know that it's illegal for you to do stuff." And I was like, yeah, I know that. Well, they called the police, didn't they? They actually called the police. The police came. They didn't charge me. They just gave me a very thorough warning. Because they said we've actually had to deal with this a few times before from this place. So it wasn't the first time it happened. But they said if you do it again, we will charge you. So from that day onwards, I was just very careful where I went. Very careful. Even the funeral for Go. I was desperate, man. That was at the height of Pokemon Go as well. Many people didn't even know what Pokemon Go was. I was just like, I'm going to get in here, I'm going to go on the very edge of it and get the heck out of there. I got spoiled. You don't even care if someone stole your phone. Nowadays, it's just so stupid, the whole eSIM and tracking stuff. If they would take my phone, at least let me take my SIM card out. You know? Because it's so much harder to get a SIM card than what it is to get a new phone. So much harder. You know, being a shit on our country, but the police here are generally quite nice and aware. Oh, you know, people shit on our country. Yeah, I've actually heard that about Scottish police. They actually care. And I'm not saying that the police here in the UK don't care. Obviously they do. But I wouldn't really rate them highly. No, I would not. Yeah, I'd have to look into the eSIM. Because I'm with Vodafone. And Vodafone actually contacted me about it. Not about the eSIMs, but saying that my plan is now ended, so I can get any phone I want. So I may actually switch over. No, you just genuinely believe overall it's not as bad as people make it out to be. I think our crime rate is quite gross, but you say myself, so oh, right. I see what you mean now. But yeah, many of them are genuinely nice people. Many actually have a like moral fiber. They do. Not everybody's a bad egg. So you just swapped yesterday, actually from free, was paying £35 a month for unlimited everything. The Smarty, £15 a month for unlimited everything. Wow, that's pretty good. I don't know if you've heard of Tesco Mobile, but I know Tesco Mobile do some very good deals. And I know you have your club card. You're partners with them right now? I was kind of shocked to find out that a supermarket had such a really good package. Like a really good phone plan. I was really shocked. Because obviously for decades, right? It was all about the big three. Vodafone, O2, and Samsung, whatever. Well, not Samsung, sorry. Virgin. And then slowly other people started coming. And only in the last 5 or 10 years, they had a supermarkets going in the act as well. Yeah, Tesco Mobile is actually pretty legit. I know that Shira, she was using them at one point. I don't know if she still does. But it's such a basic plan, but it offers pretty good rates. And a pretty good package with it as well. Alright. Get one more of iron. And we shall be good. You don't think Virgin is SIM cards today? You just know they integrated with O2 Super Bundle? Might be wrong. I've never been with Virgin, so I wouldn't really know. But I do know about the O2 thing. Yeah, they integrated them. I think they just sell phones. Or maybe they had the packages or whatever else. But I don't think they actually did a SIM card. I know my dad was with them for a while. I might have seen a Virgin SIM card. I have. You actually build a further Virgin tomorrow? You fuse pay £75 for internet. 75? Holy crap! I use EE. I pay £33 a month. And I get a lot of good things with it. I've had no issues. Because I moved over from BT. I was with BT for God knows how long. Even when I lived at my parents' house, I was with them. How much megabits? I think it's around about 160, I believe. 165. Just for the internet? Yeah. So I don't use landline, anything like that. I don't have them out for the TV. I don't know if you do. Oh, no, actually, you don't, do you? You don't watch TV. Well, you do, but not like that. I'm being scammed? Why? What's going on? I've been with him for God knows how long now. Yeah. You know, 3035 is 1 gigabyte, if you recall correctly. Maybe I got it wrong then. Maybe I did. I'd have to have a look. Maybe I got it wrong. I'll have a look and I'll let you know. Yeah. Is it 1160 megabits per second? If so, that might be more understandable. 160 megabits is a scam. It must be that. it must be that. I'll have to have a look then. Yeah. You got me worried now. Well, not worried, but you just got me curious. Alright, so it should be 2:19. So what is that? 2 coal. If I want to make 10 bars, I need 20 coal and 10 iron, which I cannot do. So I could take 18 coal and 18 coal and 9 iron. Alright, so where's a good place for a smelter that's literally right next to a bank? Let's try and find one. Because if I remember correctly, the most nearest one in non-members world was Edgeville. It's practically right there. Is there another one in members world, perhaps? Could pop up smelter here. Yeah, over here. Members World doesn't really have a lot of furnaces. No. They're actually on them. Yeah, there's barely any here in Members World. Yeah, barely any. Where am I currently? I'm kind of over here. Oh, I'm in the middle of nowhere. Quite literally. Absolute middle of nowhere. Oh, wow. Wow. That's literally right next door to it. Yeah. Alright, let's go there then. So, let's tell you to Varrock. I could tell you to Lumbridge and run over there. I guess I could, right? We'll just tell you to Varrock. And then pick up my runes, pick up my dirt from there. Can't you just have your own house and have things you need? You can't have a furnace in your house. You can't have a cooking range, furnace, or anything like that. Because basically, it would mean you excel in skills much quicker than the average person, which is obviously not what they want you to do. And also, you can't have a bank in your house either. So, yeah. You're still going to have to run to the bank every now and then to get your ore back. Don't get me wrong, it would be amazing if you could. It really would. Unfortunately, it does not work that way. Even though Osiris is scary. The Great Scammery. The Great Scammery. Yeah, the problem is that Varrock doesn't have anything like this. Yeah, Varrock has only ever had an anvil right next to it. It's never had the smelter in here either. And I'm sure you know, if you friends leave the provider you're with because you have a better deal with another company after contract ends, you can definitely have some. Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, they probably know that the well, they don't really know if the person's lying, but 9 times out of 10 they can probably tell. But yeah, I knew about that anyway. I did. Obviously, they have to comply as well. Well, don't have to comply, but they can give you a good deal. Thing is, they can give you a good deal, but they can't give you a good deal, right? Not to the point where they're giving away too much, I'm assuming. So, you know I was in constant problems with Scottish Power. To the point you was just hassling about leaving. They finally resolved your issue and gave you £1,200 credit in electricity. I remember you going on about it, yeah. That sounds really nice. Ah. How do I get down here then? Oh, I've got to do a quest, haven't I? Yeah, I forgot about this. I can't remember which one it is I've got to do. Oh no, hang on. Maybe I don't have to. No, maybe I don't. Maybe I can get through here. Some Temple Guardian that is not even attacking us. Okay, maybe I do have to do a quest then. What kind of weird Temple Guardian is that? God, it's like a rhino. That guy ain't getting paid enough. Damn right he's not. There's only one of him down there. Oh, what was that? You do not meet all the requirements to start a Devil Devious Minds quest. So how on earth do I get into Mortania then? Let me have a look. I do not remember this. I always thought this place was easy just to walk into. Yeah. Oh, players must complete the Priest Imperial quest to enter. Oh, that's actually funny. In the Priest Imperial quest, we actually have to defeat the Guardian as well. That weird thing we just saw. You have to kill him. Alright, let's go do this quest quickly then. They owed you money in general. But that was so long overdue, they were so stubborn and greedy about not giving you what they owed. Because their meter readings were incorrect. Right. See, many companies like that just don't like admitting to it. Now, when the credit ends, you're swapping regardless. Oh, good. But yeah, many providers just don't like admitting to their mistakes. Especially all of the big companies as well. I bet that's rule number 1. Or when you become an advisor or someone in their offices, you're never allowed to admit the mistake. Never. Alright, so what do we need to start this quest then? Let's have a look. We need 1 bucket apparently. Okay. Is the essence allowed to be noted? Oh, it's going to be unnoted. That's kind of annoying. Alright, so we need a bucket, we need all the essence. So at what point do we hand over the essence? I also need to defeat that Guardian too. Alright. It says the Guardian is prone to being safe spotted. Just to pull out our range gear. Where'd I put my bow? That's a good question. I've got no idea where I put my bow. Yeah. Have I misplaced this somewhere? I don't know where it is. Oh, it's there. Okay. Alright. Where's my essence gone? There it is. Okay, let's go start this quest. You stole my bow. First you shut down my servers, then you steal my bow. How dare you. You even took screenshots and references just in case they'd magically change your credit like they did last time. Ugh. Classic. I'm gonna change this without you knowing, or without you doing anything. Alright, so he wants us to... what does he want us to do now? Go to somebody's survival by a river. Oh! That's the place we just came from. Alright. Yeah, this is a quest I wanted to complete a while ago. But I never done it, because obviously it would have mean that the run would have got hit. Yeah. But yeah, this is a very simple quest. Very, very simple. There's nothing to it. It's just got a whole bunch of running back and forth. That's the only downside. Obviously you can teleport in and around, but even then. Someone closed the gate. It's kind of curious about, you know, hit run. Checking some of the quests, it would have been so hard. Maybe such a different outlook afterwards. Wait, am I going crazy? Was this gate opened or was it shut? It was shut, wasn't it? But then it magically opened when I got nearer to it. Strange. But yeah, members is definitely a different beast. 100%. Which quest did you have a look at though? I'm curious now. There's obviously the prayer, protect for melee and stuff like that, would have helped. I really don't know how long it would have helped for. That's the only issue. You can't remember honestly, but there's a few enemies that looked unavoidable. Maybe on the quest, you saw a lot of overworld stuff like dragons. Oh, right. I think I know you're all about them. I love how the mysterious voices keep on changing. And they're telling me how to pet the dog. You feel like it would have been a ticking time bomb? I mean, that would have been the... that would have been the best part about it, though. Honestly. Are you sure you want to enter the mausoleum? Any items left inside, including upon death, will be lost. Sure. Just get me in here. But yeah, that would have been the best part about it. Not knowing when it's going to end. Not knowing how it's going to end. The problem is it ended by a flipping frog. I still feel so annoyed about that. That's how it ended, you know. Alright, gotta go back now. Yep. Back we go. Yeah, the Monks of Zamrock are actually pretty good for a farmable standard. I'm gonna actually look, see what they drop. Because I know they've been recommended to me quite a few times. Yeah, they dropped the golden key. And they drop looting bag as well. That's all they drop. Is looting bag or golden key. Don't drop anything else. They also drop their clothing. The robes. Robe on the top. But I mean, I'm not really in it for that. I'm not. Is the door still opened? Or is it shut? It's shut again. Yeah, most of the doors in this game have a timer on them. So if you don't come back at a certain time, it will just shut itself. It's very weird. Greetings, Your Majesty. Now the king has absolutely annoyed us because we killed the dog. That mausoleum contains the only passage between Mauritania and Misthalin. Not only that, it's built right over the source of the River South. Did I make a mistake? Yes, you did. Without that dog, there's nothing to stop someone from entering the mausoleum to sabotage your blessings on the river. Thanks to you, all of Misthalin is now at risk. I just got called a freaking cretin. No, you absolute cretin. Obviously, some fiend has done something to your Jerezil and tricked your feeble intellect into helping him kill that guard dog. Now you get back there and do whatever is necessary to safeguard the kingdom from attack, or I will see you beheaded for high treason. Oh my lord, I just got called a cretin. Well, that's where we're at currently, chat. Is getting called cretins by a kin, apparently. No, you absolute cretin! Alright, let's go get ourselves a bucket. He gives off the useless insulting kin vibes. You know what he reminds me of? Is that kin from those stupid game ads? Where you have to match the gems. He looks exactly like that. He looks like a very useless kid. Very useless. Alright, let's buy our bucket. What is right now? How much is it? 2. Yeah, I bought in too many gold. Oh well. Whatever. Alright, let's get this. Put that, pick it back up again. Perfect. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna kill a monk at Zamorot level 30 for golden key. You can save spot using the pews. Yeah, all in all, this quest would have been definitely doable. Yeah, it's just a shame you can't bring noted essence in. They do that in a lot of quests. You have to bring everything in singular. You can't bring in noted stuff. Which I guess is kind of fair. It's kind of annoying. Especially when you've got to bring 50 of one thing, right? And then there's the quest up here. The Rag and Bone Man. He requires you to find 27 different bones. 27! So you have to kill 27 different enemies. Just to get his quest done. I did it at one stage. But the enemies you have to find and have to fight, they're in really awkward locations. So some of them are in the wilderness, for example. And some of them are locked behind other areas I can't get to yet. And I'd love to do that quest. Because it gives his bag. Yeah, and in his bag, it has bones hanging out of it. It's so cool. I don't know why I'm trying to navigate this for. But I am. But yeah, it's so cool what his bag looks like. Let's get our stuff. The key? Yeah, there's the key. So why do we need this bucket again for? No idea. No idea. I love how they aren't even attacking us either. You know? So strange. Hello! Alright. Wait, can I just use the key on this? Oh, the key is similar to that lock, but it doesn't fit. Well, that's just dumb as hell. Yeah, that is incredibly dumb. Oh, the key must be used for... Oh, right. It's used for the lockdown here. Got it. Ah, right. That makes sense. Oh, literally when you open it, it shuts behind you as well. Interesting. So now we've got to study the monuments to find which has a key on it. Use the golden key on that. Well, there's the key right there. There's the key right there. Now that's just easy as hell, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. You gotta give it... Come on. You can't just give it to me the first time around, you know? Let me change your song. It's very annoying. I've heard enough of this. Yeah, I'm gonna miss out on my other rune essence I dropped. Which does suck. It's right there. Yeah, these doors keep closing behind themselves. Whatever. Alright. You're free to leave now! You pour the blessed water over the coffin. Ugh. As if that's how it works. Not. Not. Alright, hopefully my rune essence is still there. It's gone. Alright. Yeah, I just love how these monks don't even care. They just let us waltz through. Yeah, this is where now, right, you need to come back in here twice, well, once over. So this time around I give him the rune essence. Then the second time around I need to come back and give the remaining rune essence. And then this quest gets finished. Yeah, it's a pretty tedious quest. Having to go back and forth, back and forth. I remember doing this for the first time. I never came in with essence, right? So I had to go back 2 times over. It was so annoying. Give them to me. It's 24 more. Alright then. Yeah, we could probably drop this bucket too, I think. I don't need this anymore. That's the same guy from earlier. Yeah, he's the exact same thing as what we're doing. It's quite tedious. Yeah, that's where the Rag & Bowman lives up there. I don't know where he is at the moment, I can't see him. But he's the one who requires all of those bones. Yeah, he's got a part 1, he's got a part 2. If I remember correctly, the part 2 never came out the first part. So people were waiting for it, and they didn't even know when it was coming out or what the reward was going to be. But when they actually realized when it came out, they didn't know they had to collect 27 bonuses. It's definitely a very tedious quest. In a way, it's kind of a meaningless quest as well. But you don't need it for absolutely anything else. It doesn't unlock anything else, it doesn't connect to anything else. It's just its own thing. In other words. Alright, so we need 24 more essence. That'll do. Yeah, my hard-earned essence chat is now being used. We will have to get back to eventually mining essence. Because obviously, I haven't even touched Runecraft yet. It's the only skill next to sailing I haven't even touched. Yeah, we really need to start doing it. We have to. But of course I want to get a really good amount of Rune Essence before I actually tackle it. Because otherwise it's kind of pointless. You're only going to get a certain level, right? Imagine if I actually mined the exact amount of Rune Essence required to get to level 99. Imagine that one. Let that one sink in for the moment. I'd be an absolute madman if I were to have done that. Alright. Let's finally get this done. Didn't really take that long, honestly. Yeah. Just all of the walking back and forth you have to do. That's the incredibly tedious part about it. I bought you some maroon. Alright. Finish the quest. Thank you. Oh yeah, we get the Wolfbane dagger, don't we? I forgot about that. Mauritania is an evil land. The region is filled with creatures and monsters more terrifying than any you will find on the other side of the south. Worst of all are the vampires, the rulers of Mauritania. Be very cautious of their kind. Many are completely immune to human weaponry. Those that aren't are still very hard to kill. The first settlement you'll likely come across is Canithus or whatever. Canithus? A town of werewolves. They probably won't attack you unless provoked, but you should still be cautious. You should keep your wolfbane daggers at hand. It will prevent you from taking on their wolf form. Not bad. Alright. One last thing. While in Mauritania, stay alert for any mention of the Marik. Yes, they're a band of freedom fighters. They fight to protect the humans trapped in Mauritania from the tyranny of the vampires. Their hope is to one day rid the region of all evil. Cool. Alright, just let me in now. Thank you. Is he going back again? Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. Poor guy. Yeah, maybe he has no idea, chat. Maybe he has no idea that he has to get a rune essence. Alright, so we need to basically just go over here to the port. Yeah, I remember doing a fair few quests in this area as well. It's quite fun. It's not a bad area. This is where Barrows is located too. I believe Barrows is around here somewhere. I think it's here. Yeah. Oh no, it's right there. Apparently the Barrows. That would make sense. That would make sense. Climb tall tree. Yeah, well, 40 to do that. Okay. Yeah, this is the wolfbane. So apparently it stops people from turning into werewolves. Good to know. What are those? Leeches. Haunted woods. Yeah, there's a bunch of high-leveled mobs, like these guys level 61, for instance. Oh no. You're going to tell me I can't enter. The game's literally going to tell me that. I know it is. Because there's an energy barrier here. Yeah. Ah, I couldn't move as a freaking tree. Yeah, the game's going to tell me I can't enter. Watch this. And I've done all this for absolutely nothing. Yep. Pretty much. Man, that flipping sucks. How do I get in here then? The ghostly guards well at you incomprehensibly, and you thought you couldn't understand the exact words. You understood their meaning, you may not pass by. Oh, I need to get a freaking ghost amulet, don't I? Oh, dude. I need to go and equip the ghost amulet. The one time I don't have this thing. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back to Varrock now. I need to get that. What is this place called? Port Phasmatus. Can I actually get in here though? Let me check. Oh, so apparently I can't even get past this either. Entry to the town through the energy barriers requires 2 Ecto tokens. Or none after completing Ghosts Ahoy. So where can I start this? I'm not gonna do this. I'll probably do it off stream, whatever. Man, I was so confident I was gonna get in there too. But how do I actually travel to there by charter? I think you can get in here without having to do that quest. I think it's possible. I think it is possible to get in here. I'm sure of it. Yeah. It is possible. I'd have to go to Draenor then. Man, this has been a waste of my time. This has been a sheer waste of my time here. Yeah, I generally did not expect to have not been able to go in there. But to be fair, I didn't know what to expect, right? I had no idea. That's the thing. Yeah, I genuinely had no idea. So yeah, we need to go to Draenor, and then I should be able to get this ship to there. I just, you know, after doing all this nonsense, I could have easily just gone to Edgeville and called it a day. I could have. I probably could have over half of my bars completed at this point. Oh, chat, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Yeah, now that I'm doing all this, we're just gonna go to this place. I mean, this isn't exactly how I wanted this to have gone, but, you know, things happen. They very much do. Yeah, I seriously thought I was going to get free entry into that place. But I guess not. Alright, let's put this in there. I don't know how much gold this is, so I'm just going to take everything. Yeah. And I might as well take out my ore as well. How much was it again? 9, wasn't it? 9 there. Take out another 9. Take out 9. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Alright, so where's the ship that's going to take us to the place? I think this is one right at the very bottom. Charter point. I remember actually seeing it on the map itself. Yeah, there's various locations you can go to. And I believe that was one of them. Alright, so they should be around here. Catherby. Charter, there we go. Alright. Yay, there it is. 1,300, that'll do. That'll do, chat. I'm surprised the ship even goes here, to be fair. Very surprised. Yeah, it's a very dead place. Very. There's no one even here. In fact, I don't think anybody even ever comes here. If you're not doing smithing, there was one guy here. This is a great spot for smithing. A fantastic spot. Oh yeah, this is where Robin is as well. Robin Hood. I forgot about that. Yeah. Wait, you're not going to make the balls? Come on, man, don't do that to me. I hate it when the game does that. They make one ball and they just stand still. You absolutely killed your Google Chrome without realizing whilst playing game in the background. Rose went real quiet. I mean, how on earth did you kill your Chrome? How's that even possible? Is that a joke? The area looks dead. The area is also called Ghost Town. Yeah, it's called Ghost Town too. Just kind of fitting. Where do my steel bars go? They just went. Am I going crazy? Am I not seeing this? What's going on here? Did I just get robbed? Did they take my balls? I don't know right here. Oh, of course, they're under the construction, aren't they? Okay, let's move them out now. Yeah, I thought I got robbed. Yeah, I need this money to get back out. Gang, you stolen. I don't know. I imagine that the ghosts would steal your stuff if you can't actually understand them. I might actually equip the Ghost Speak amulet and see what they're saying. Not that it really makes much of a difference, because it doesn't. You don't have to understand it to actually use the place. But it would be nice. Right. Should be around here somewhere. There it is. Alright, so we need 18 there. Put this back in. Cool. Square that. Did I get 18 iron? I didn't even get any iron, apparently. There you go. Yeah, it's kind of pointless having this amulet on. The bankers don't say anything. I mean, you do need it for a quest though. Or for a few quests in this area. That's what it's mostly required for, so you can actually understand them. Otherwise you can't. And it's the only area in the game as well that has ghosts. That you have to actually understand. Yeah, you see, now they don't even talk to me. Now they don't even want to talk to me. That's the ironic part about it. Now they just don't even care. They were mumbling at me before. But now I can't even see their dialogue. Wow. Rude. Very rude. Alright, so we're going to make all of these steel bars. And then we're going to have to go back to Varrock. That's going to be annoying. Well, at least I've got the means for teleportation, so... I took out 2 iron instead of 1 coal, instead of 2 coal, didn't I? Yeah, whatever. Alright, let's put this back. Yeah, I miscounted that. I wonder why my guy just stood still. To be fair, I think your character stands still is to crack down against bots, right? Because obviously bots, they have a set script, and if they magically stand still, they're not going to know what to do. The script will just stop running at that point. And then I'll have to try and revive it. But yeah, I've only ever seen the character like just completely stop doing smithing. Never anything else. Out of curiosity, since you mentioned scripts, but do people get banned for actively botting? Yes, they do. And I actually... so basically what happens... all of those bots in Varrock, I don't know if you was here that one time, but there was just a mass amount of bots going to the fountain right outside one of the banks. And they were filling up for the water. I reported every single one of those bots. I must have made about over 40 reports. And then the game tells you that they would send you a message if the reports were successful. And I actually got one message literally telling me that the reports I made, they were successful. And the accounts were deemed to be doing things that were against TOS. I don't know how long it takes for a bot to be banned or whatever, but that was about less than a week, I would say. And of course, the more reports you make, like the more people make a report against one person, the likely that person's going to get banned. Then the more quicker as well. But if it's just one person reporting one person, it might take a little bit longer. You know, that is good, so another game you used to play, even if you reported them, you would get a notification and the report was successful, only to find out nothing happened. Yeah. But no, RuneScape actually, like Jagex, actually do care about it. They even go out of their way to make a stream once a year, where they do a mass ban. Like, they just completely ban a crap ton of people during one stream time. I don't know when it happens, but so many people watch it happen as well. And they go over their process for doing it. So they show you how accounts get banned. And how seriously they take the reports and whatever. Because obviously they have to filter through every single report. I think they have a threat level. Well, not a threat level, but I think they have a level of seriousness on how serious the report is. So if a report is made unintentionally, they'll just disregard it. They'll treat it as level 1. But if a report is made multiple times against the same person, they will treat that as a higher level. And they will look into that person's account and see if they actually have been doing X, Y, and Z for what they've been reported for. But yeah, Jagex do care. They do. They definitely do. Because even OSRS has been outperforming RuneScape 3 for years now. I was watching a video about this last night, actually. It was going about the ins and outs of how OSRS practically came back from the dead when it first came out. So during its revival when it came out, in the first 6 months, the game constantly dropped players. It lost so many players that it was down to about 10,000. But then after that, they had a big resurgence, and into the new year of that next year, they actually had more players than RS3, and they've been ever increasing since. Because they have these fins here, the poll booth, and every so often they have a little poll you can vote in. So if you want to see a certain amount of content in there, you can vote for that content. If you don't want to see, you can literally just vote no, right? Sometimes it's as simple as a yes or no. Like, do you want to see this change happen? Do you want to see this monster get removed from this location? They'll ask questions like that. Or they'll ask questions along the lines of, do you want to see this change happen and that change will affect this? So, the recent change, I believe, was done to Salen. Salen has now had a buff. Whereas before, it was a little bit awkward to do certain things within Salen, but now it's more accessible than what it was before. And people voted for that. They wanted that to happen. And obviously you're going to get your naysayers. Obviously. That's the real beauty of the games. The actual devs care and asking the community. Nowadays, just skin corporations, gachas, no gameplay changes. Yeah. It's not very common you see a poll system or even a voting system within the game itself. But it's nice to see it. And it's not rare, but I would say it's pretty uncommon. The devs actually go out of their way to listen to every bit of feedback. Because when OSRS came back, they only had 2 people working on the game. 2 people. And those 2 people did whatever they wanted. Because they thought that the game would literally be dead within the first 6 months. So they brought out this whole entire dungeon, this Slayer dungeon, that completely broke the game. The dungeon had... It is a really cool video I watched last night on this. The dungeon had every Slayer monster inside of it. But the only way you could access that dungeon was to get a contract to actually allow you to get into the dungeon itself. And in order to receive a contract, you would have to talk to a Slayer master. But what many people did is that they turned off areas that would stop them from receiving contracts for that one dungeon. And this dungeon would become an absolute problem over the next weeks and months. Because as the game was in its resurgence period, the dungeon became so overcrowded that the game was lagging, that people were griefing, they were stealing other people's kills. Because there's this item called a cannon, where the cannon would basically lock onto any enemy in the area. And never before were so many Slayer monsters able to be killed or locked onto via a cannon. But within this dungeon, they were. So people were abusing that. And Slayer XP was literally in the Bountiful. There was so much of it to be had. And there were pure accounts where pure accounts don't train combat, right? So Slayer is actually trainable without actually hitting something or using ranged, because you use the cannon. And that allowed pure accounts to basically snowball out of control. They seemingly excelled in Slayer much quicker than what they should have done. And the devs realized that this was a problem. Because once again, they thought that the game was going to be dead within the first 6 months, so they did whatever they wanted to do. they quickly had to dial back on this, and that is where the poll booth actually came in. That is where this first got implemented. And the first ever poll was, would you like for cannons to be banned within the dungeon? And it was a very close poll as well, a very close outcome. I think it was around 50.7% of people wanted yes, and obviously the 49.3% wanted no. So immediately when the cannons were banned in the dungeon, it didn't actually make the people leave the dungeon, but it made less griefers. So there are obviously other Slayer spots, right? But those were neglected, those were abandoned because the enemies over on those side weren't cannonable, but in dungeon they were. So more people were now coming out of the dungeon and going into the other previously abandoned spots, but not a lot of people. So they went above and beyond to this, and they then released even smaller dungeons. Like even smaller dungeons they released. I'll have to link the video. The video will describe it better than what I can do. It's about, I think it's about a 13-14 minute watch. It's really enjoyable. Where is it here? Yeah, it's about 16 minutes long.
There used to be a...
If you have the time to listen to it, I highly suggest you do. Wait, so the devs actually thought the game was failed? Yeah, they literally did. Because the game just did not gain traction. This was not an audience for it. Obviously, it had its niche audience, the ones who played it back in the day. But the game just wasn't attracting any new people. That is so funny, you literally had the exact YouTube video open, you thought it was this one. Magic. But yeah, it's such a cool watch. Even if you don't play the game yourself. But yeah, the devs did think that the game would fail. They did. And then the new devs that came in, after those two left or stepped down, they had to change a lot of things. Because obviously the direction the other two were going in just was not sustainable for the game's future. So they had to immediately change course. And that took a while. But the people were willing to wait. And over time, more people actually came in as a result. Because obviously then the game got its big content drop. Like its first ever big content drop. There's also another video as well. That's even stranger. There was this event where goblins would invade certain parts of the game. So first of all, I think it was in Lumbridge. It was just mass waves of goblins. Level 3 goblins would invade. And then I believe it was the next day, they would have higher level goblins invade, but another part of the world. Then the next day after that, even the higher level goblins would invade, but in another part of the world. And then after that, that was their last bit on day 4. They had even more goblins invade. And then after that, they just disappeared for a couple of weeks. Everyone thought there was a glitch in the system. They thought the game was bugged out. They had no idea what was going on. No one did. No one was in on it. And then 2 weeks later, they brought out this whole brand new event. I can't remember the name of it, but it was basically a massive goblin invasion event. And they had this one dungeon that was copy and pasted from a previous dungeon. There was just nothing but goblins. And the goblins dropped these 3 brand new items. It was the Goblin Cursed Bow, the Goblin Cursed Hammer, and the Goblin Cursed Staff. But the funny thing is, these weapons were only good against goblins. But they dealt, I think it was double the amount of damage to goblins and 0 damage to everything else. But people were quick to abuse this. So when it came to the bow and arrow, so the Goblin Cursed Bow, people realised that what they could do is that you wouldn't actually gain ranged XP whilst using the bow. so you would gain Slayer XP, right? If you had a cannon attack a Slayer monster, and your bow would then do damage, but it wouldn't do damage, but it would still attack the Slayer monster, you would gain Slayer XP. But you'd only gain half of it, but you're not actually dealing true damage to it. So you're not actually doing combat damage to it. So then what people then did, they went to even more extremes, and they equipped a Rin, I think it was a Rin of Recoil, where the monster, so you did damage to, no, the monster did damage to you, and some of that damage would then get repelled back to the monster. Then you would get 100% of the Slayer XP, as if you was actually fighting this thing properly, but you weren't, because you was using the Cursed Goblin bow. It was so strange. I've got the bow here as well. Actually, no, I've only got the hammer, sorry. The Cursed Goblin hammer. At this moment in time, they're just junk items. They're just there for the fun of it. But yeah, there were just so many crazy stuff back when the game first released. Wait, those item names sound like they're also in Terraria? Really? Well, if that was the case, then Terraria probably stole them off RuneScape. Because OSRS came out long before Terraria did. No, Calamity mod is like known for. Oh, so it's known for that, right? The no frame references. Oh, okay. Maybe they did then. Yeah. Who knows? You wish you got into this game, to be honest, but it's kind of like something you feel like you missed out on. So, what I'm playing here right now is the revival. It's the revival version. So, originally, this RuneScape got shut down. And then it got revived, I believe, in... when did they get revived? I think it was 2016 time, I believe. I could be wrong in saying that. But this is the version that was around in 2007. And this got shut down, and then it got brought back. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of videos around it on that person's channel. It's very cool. There's even portal guns in it, Jetstream sound weapon, there's a bunch of cool stuff. That sounds really cool. Alright, so we're near, well, not nearing the end, but we're almost closing in on it now. Yeah, this is going to hopefully make us a pretty penny when we settle this. Hopefully. Yeah, making the steel plate bodies will then allow us to... it should allow us to get a good amount of money here. I don't know how much. I don't know. I think there's about 110 steel plate bodies I'll have. But the thing is, I'm going to have to hire out them. Yeah. I'm probably going to have to do that. So for that, I'm going to need 55 magic. But I can also drink a brew that gives us +3 magic. Let me actually look at that now. See how long it lasts for the brew. Because I don't really want to lose out on value here to selling these to shops. It's just not sustainable. It isn't. So let's take a look. There's something called the Forgotten Brew, but it needs level 91 Herblore. Is there not a dwarf drink? I could have sworn there is. Yeah. Yeah, I think there is. I just don't remember the name of it now. You can drink a saturated hot using spicy stews for maximum boost, or using... Oh, Wizard's Mind Bomb. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, it increases magic by +2. +3 for levels 50+. Okay. So yeah, I believe you can actually make these, but you can also buy them too. Yeah, you can buy them from Falador. Even non-members can buy them. 3 gold. How long does it last for though? Doesn't actually say here. Up to 1 minute. Alright. So, what runes do I need for High Alkin? That's probably a bunch of cosmics. Oh, I need Nature and Fire. So how many Nats do I have? I have 98. I'll be just under. Yeah. Just under. Okay. I'll have to seriously consider that. Because obviously I need the most amount of returns from this. Let me see how much as well a high alked steel plate body gives. High alk is... Alright. That's not bad. That's not bad. So yeah, we're gonna have to do that. I mean, mostly I'm doing this for construction. Because off stream, I'm also trying to level that up. I've been doing a lot of stuff off stream. A lot of stuff. But yeah, I'm only really doing smithing here for 55 so I can start making mithril weapons. Well, most notably the mithril axe, right? Because I really do need that. Yeah, was that 55? we can make Mithril Skimmy. And obviously at the moment, all we have access to is a Steel Skimmy, which is just not great. So that is why I really, really need it for. I don't need the axe as much, because I've already got one. But the Skimmy is definitely a priority though. Yeah, and thankfully I am guaranteed to get 55 from all of this. It's not like last time where I didn't burn a certain amount of iron bars, and it actually cost me a pretty good chunk of XP. So I was on 50 instead of 51. And that annoyed the hell out of me, that did. Seriously, it did. Yeah, just seeing those iron ores completely melt away will not give us bars. So frustrating. It's just one of those things though, you have to let RNG take its course. And if you don't have that Rin attached... Fins are not great, man. You just basically... guessing at that point. That's what you are. Right, so how are we near now? Let's have a look. Not bad, we should get this done before I go for the break here. Yeah, not having the ability to take out half and half is kind of annoying. Because obviously it requires 2 coal and 1 iron. Yeah, I can't even take out 10 iron. Yeah, I bet that guy came in via the entrance. Now, what even is here anyway? Can you fever there on those stalls? I don't think you can do, right? Nah, it doesn't look like it. This place is dead. It's only used, I think, for the furnace. That's practically it. And of course there are quests here too. Wait, is this where you get the shaded robes from? Hang on. I'm certain it is. Yeah, the ghostly robes. Or shaded robes, whatever you want to call them. I'm more certain this is where you can get them from. Apparently, a complete set of shade robes used to be quite difficult to obtain, as a shade random event would only occur when the player buried bones, and the robe pieces will not guarantee drop. I don't remember where I got my pair from, to be honest. Yeah, we have to do a quest for the ghostly robes. Oh, there we go. Oh, right. So there's a mini quest now. Yeah. You need to start speaking to Valdez. And he gives you the mini quest. He gives you the ghostly robe top. Renard gives the ghostly gloves, boots, robe, bottom hook, cloak, yada yada yada. There are only set of magic armor that makes the wearer translucent, can contain speaking the various ghosts from Gielinor after the player has their own rune of invisibility from Desert Train 1. I might just do it off stream actually, because I really do want these fins back. They're so cool. I like them a lot. Speaking to the ghost, we'll start a mini quest. The Curse of Empty Lord, is which ghost will tell you the story, direct you to the next ghost, and give you a piece of ghost you're upset. Talk to the ghost. The player must be wearing Ring of Invisibility, which you obtain during Desert Treasure 1 quest. Many of the ghosts are found in the wilderness. Locations will vary for each player. The full set of ghost heroes can be stored in the magic wardrobe in the costume room of the player and house. Once a ghost has been spoken to, the correct location, they can provide a set piece of form of a ghost that have been visited. Alright. After the mini quest, robes can be also reclaimed from Valdez at Galario's tomb, or by speaking to anyone in the individual ghost location you originally found them. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, so... Oh, that's interesting. Obtaining the robes is necessary to get the full amount of kudos from the Pharaoh Museum, as well as a requirement for the General Shadow and therefore Secrets of the North. For now, the robes themselves are not needed after the General Shadow. I did not know that part. Alright, so Desert Treasure 1. I don't remember this quest being all that complicated. But I know there's a lot of items you need for it. Crap load. Yeah, you need... You also need 53 thieving as well. So you need 10 shanty passes or way to enter the Korean desert without one. 650 coins, 12 magical logs can be noted, 6 steel bars can be noted, 6 modern glasses can be noted, ashes, charcoal, 1 blood room, bones. Silver bar, garlic powder, spice, sweet, like chocolate cake, chocolate bar, whatever. Spiked boots, obtained during the quest. Climbing boots, face mask, slayer helm, or glass mask, dinner box, and 20 to 50 plus lockpicks. There's so much crap you need for that. So much crap. But it's the only way you can get the robes. The only way. Yeah, it requires you to kill a lot of enemies too. Yeah, I thought this wasn't that long, but apparently it is. Yeah, getting the Ghost Heroes back in the day was never that hard, I don't think. Didn't seem like it. Unless I was dreaming. Probably. So when is it you get the Ring of Invisibility then? I'm curious now. Because if you get it just halfway through the quest, I can easily just get to that point and then be done with it. Oh, right, so it's given after you retrieve the Gilded Cross. So how far into the quest is the Gilded Cross? Let's take a look. Looks like it's pretty far into the quest itself. Yeah. Looks like it is. Desert Treasure is one of those quests back in the day. There's more of a achievement if the person was to complete it. Because it was very lengthy. Oh, right. So it's that far into the quest itself. Yeah, so you get it around about the midway point. You don't even have to complete the quest, but you do get around the midway point. Interesting. Yeah, for the first part, you need 2 Shantae parcels, 650 coins, blood rune, ashes, bones, charcoal, 6 monogloss, 12 magic logs, and 6 steel bars. And also recommend wood skins, desert clothing, coins of magic carpet rides. Whatever else. Yeah, I'll probably do that stuff off stream, I think. I don't think I'll do it on stream. It's gonna take too long. Right. Right. We're nearing the end here now. This hasn't really taken that long, but it feels as if it has. I think because I'm going back and forth a lot of times over. That's probably why it feels the way it does. Right. Yeah, we need around another 20-ish trips, I think. Wait, why is Xbox trending for? What the hell's going on here? Apparently they've cut the Xbox Game Pass price. Apparently they've codenamed the next gen console Project Helix. And they've rebranded Microsoft Gaming back to simply Xbox. Scrapped the this is an Xbox marketing campaign. Committed to human crafted games and ruled out low quality AI content. Boosted direct fan engagement on the next with a fast response to upwards. Went up there, sorry. Not bad. Yeah, so somehow Xbox made a recovery. Somehow they did. Oh, and that's kind of ironic, really. After Xbox has literally decreased the cost of their membership, PlayStation prices are going up as of May the 20th. They will increase in select regions. For 1 month, it's going to be $7.99, and for 3 months, it's $21.99. Yeah, it's not really bad though. They're just working out that way. And then of course you get Steam, who are pretty much doing God's work every day of the week. Yeah, Steam, I don't even recall Steam ever making one error whatsoever. I just don't. Hey, put them all in. Right. Okay, so we need 2 more. Well, not 2 more. I wish it was 2 more. We need 12 more trips. Is it 12 more? No, 3 more. Sorry, 3 more. No, 13 more. I'll get it right in a second. 13 more trips we require. Yeah, it's taken a little bit longer than I expected. But I'm glad we came here. I'm very glad. I wonder if I can actually leave via the barrier. But if I do that, I can't get back in. So I'd rather not do that, honestly. Because I need a ship to take us back. Yeah, I'm not going to bother telling to Varrock. I'm running low on Laurens. Shotgun Dad has joined us, apparently. Shotgun Dad, what a name. What a name. Oh, wow. Someone almost done a Daigo. Yeah, apparently a Diamond player almost done a Daigo. I'm looking there right now. This is crazy, dude. Let me show you guys this. This is how my players get away with absolutely everything, okay? It disgusts me. Honestly, this Chun-Li player should have completely won the round, but they did not. The fact they PP'd the final kick as well is actually more impressive than PP'ing the first 2. I didn't even look at this part of the clip before bringing it over. Did that Chun try and go for a grab there? I think they did, didn't they? Yeah, and this Maya was literally spamming like crazy. Yeah, that Chun tried going for a grab. Oh my god. How embarrassing can you get? Oh my, apparently Alex player did exactly the same thing to someone else. God, what is going on here? People suddenly becoming Daigo overnight. This one I think is actually even worse than that one. Oh my god, they actually get it, yeah. Oh, see, they didn't even need to do that, but whatever. that was just BM right there. It doesn't really surprise me though. If people are doing stuff like that. It is not. But honestly, that I don't know, dude. Like, they don't even know their combos by playing like that. That's just embarrassing. I don't know how I'm going to feel playing that game again next week. I'm kind of scared going back into it. I'll be honest. Oh, this is even more interesting here. Yo, this now this is even more interesting than what I just watched there. I need to watch this right now. Hang on. Hang on 1 second. Let me unmute this. This is even more interesting. Introducing random avatar matches in Avatar Arcade mode. Mix and match special moves to create a one-of-a-kind avatar with fighting style of your very own and take them to 2 counter modes to earn rewards and level up.
Here comes a new challenger. Avatar random match.
Wow.
Here comes a new challenger.
The fact that this is actually happening is not surprising. This just goes to show what the average Street Fighter 6 player does now. No one even is surprised by this, I don't think. If anyone's surprised by this, then well, you just haven't been playing that long. Wow, dude. This is actually pretty crazy.
Fight!
You can even take on Eternity now.
Here comes an intruder.
Here comes an intruder. That Ingrid. She just freaking nuked that guy. Good lord. Yeah, May the 28th that comes out. Wow. See, this is the direction the game is heading. It's no longer about Capcom bringing out skins for your favorite character. It's now about them adding modes to support the whole entire casual audience and the main player base. And they know what their people play. And clearly they don't play ranks. Clearly not. Clearly they're playing avatar battles. And they care more about their freaks than they do in an actual rank match, right? You know, I'm surprised they never actually tied a rank to that mode. If they did that, I'm pretty sure they would have received a lot of hate. But I know people will still play this. But that is it though. That is what people are playing Street Fighter 6 for. They're playing it for their freaks. And avatar battles. It does not surprise me one bit. It does not. But yeah, the fact they're actually making this an actual mode now. Kind of crazy to me. Yeah, Maximilian Dude said it perfectly. The everlasting question of where's the costumes has been answered. The exuberant amount of players pop playing in SF6 daily isn't just ranked player matches enthusiasts. It's people playing with their avatars slash freaks against other avatars slash freaks, and now they get even more. It's the sad reality of it, man. It truly is. Yeah, they've got a blog about it as well. Crazy. Alright, 2 more trips and then we're out of here. And we're flipping out of it. And then we need to go ahead and bash the hammer against the anvil for the next no matter how long. Yeah, doing all this has not reached us 52, but it almost has. So we started at the very beginning of 51, and they've shot all the way up to the very end of 51. Yeah, now at 300. Left others. Yeah, I needed 8 more iron. I somehow misjudged that. I might need to go into Varrock and get more iron. But we shall see. Yeah, we'll make the plate bodies first and we'll see what happens. See where we're at. Alright then chat, I'm going to go for a quick break here, be about a couple of minutes, stretch my legs. Get some water as well. And when we come back, we're going to make these plate bodies. And if my calculations are correct, this should take us to 55. It should. If it doesn't, then I don't know. My calculations were completely off. Alright, let's go back to Sarum. Well, then again, I can probably teleport, right? Yeah. Just save on the money. I might as well. Where's the bank? There it is. I could have sworn the game went down for maintenance this time of day. Or was that on Wednesdays? Probably. Probably. Yeah, that could just be for maintenance then. On Wednesdays. Alright, see you guys in a bit. Dude, my glasses get dirty over absolutely nothing. There's always these white little specks on the lenses. Always the hell out of me. I don't know what they are. Where's my other ones that are? I just clean them, I can nobody see they're dirty again. You're on a laugh, right? Come on, man. That's annoying. Yeah, I go today to the my opticians. I don't know what they're gonna do. They're probably gonna give me new ones, I think. Yeah, I think that's what they're planning on doing. I could be wrong though. And I'm also thinking I'm going to get nowhere near the smithing I want. I grossly miscalculated this. Dude, I put it on the calculator and everything. Yeah. What is going on here? You know, when I was making these steel bars in the furnace, I was thinking to myself, something does not look right here. There's no way I'm going to be able to get from 51 to 55 with this small amount of steel bars. No way. Dude, I ain't even going to reach 53, I don't think. Well, I might reach 53, but I definitely ain't reaching 54. How on earth did I miscalculate this? What on earth, dude? Let me consult the calculator again. Yeah, this calculator has led us astray. How dare it? Well, you see, I must have been looking at something completely different. It's apparently 284 I needed, not 110 or whatever. It's 284. Man. Yeah, I'm gonna get nowhere near. I'm probably gonna barely reach 53 as well at this rate. So you have 136, well, 129,143. And I want to get 55. I would require 200 more, which ain't gonna happen. Nowhere near. I don't know how on earth I completely misjudged this. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do this, because I ain't mining anymore today. I just do it off stream. So after this, I think we're gonna go ahead. Obviously, we can't use mythical weapons now. Ugh. Right, let's have a look here. What can I do after this one? Perhaps we can go do a bit of farming. Actually, what's my current thieving level? It's 25, isn't it? Yeah. I can't thieve from seed stores yet. I have to get 27 for that. Yeah, if I was to do farming, I would need to definitely thieve from the stalls. 100%. And the thing is as well, my onions are ready. Because I actually no, hang on, I can go do birdhouses. I can get them set up. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So what do I need to start birdhouse runs? Let's have a look at this. Right. Well, the thing is, I can't actually... Yeah, I can't actually do birdhouses yet because I don't have any seats. So maybe that's going to be out the window for now. Yeah, I'm probably just going to go and get 27th even. Yeah. Let's just go and get 27th even here. So what's a good quest that's going to get us from that? Yeah, because right now we're currently almost there to 26 actually. Yeah, I could thieve from T-Stall again. If I really wanted to, I definitely could. Don't get me wrong. I may just do that, right? It's boring, but at least I'm gonna get shit done, you know. Yeah, just thieve from the T-Stall. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do that. Well, there's 53. Something I thought was not going to happen. Maybe I will get 54 then. Maybe I underestimated this big time. Yeah, maybe we will get this. What the hell is this?
Bom dia, galera. Bom dia, galera. Vamos que vamos. Hadouken! Oi, Luga! Bom dia, galera. Bom dia, galera. Vamos que vamos. Hadouken! Oi, Luga!
Apparently, this Brazilian guy was shouting random stuff and he just comes out of nowhere saying Hadouken and then Shoryuken. Yeah, he just completely belts it out. Let me hit that one more time.
Bom dia, galera. Bom dia, galera. Vamos que vamos. Hadouken! Oh, Hadouken!
Wait, that's you? Dude, you was playing some Osu, that made you jump. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I make you lose your track? Oh man, I just found that a random Brazilian guy just shouting random words, and out of nowhere he says Hadouken is Shoryuken. Oh lord. First time I've seen that as well. Apparently it's older than what I thought it was. Yeah, that guy has ghostly robes. I'm jealous of him now. But if I want those, I'm gonna have to start that quest. I don't have to finish it either. And it gets around about... It's around about midway point. Alright, nearing the end of our steel bars, nowhere near the level I wanted. But I completely didn't even read the number properly. I don't know how on earth I got 115 out of 200, whatever it was. So annoyed. So annoyed. But it is what it is, chat. We just have to get a rest off stream. Because I ain't gonna mine anymore today. I'm not gonna make a whole entire stream about mining and smithing, okay? This is not gonna happen. I'm gonna keep those plate bodies in the bank as well. Alright, so we're gonna do a little bit of thieving after this. We're gonna go to ourselves 27. Then we're gonna thieve from the seed stalls in Draenor. Get a load of seeds from there. So I can prep myself for the bird runs. Then we'll see where we can go. Alright, so this is it. I'm not going to get anything else from the other remaining boss. I also need to go and get myself a few pendants. So the Excite pendants I need. Wait, hang on. Oh no, I can get one more. Alright. Just the one though. That's good. Okay, so we've got 117 plate borders. Exactly what I calculated. I don't know how I came up with that number, but I did. Nowhere near 54. Good lord. Good lord. Right. Let's go get our thieving up here. What the heck is this? What even is that? That's weird. Very weird. It's him right there. That's so strange. Alright, so this shouldn't really take that long. Yeah, I'm seriously hoping it does not. Because if it does, I'd be quite annoyed. Because I want to get moving today. Because obviously we had no stream on Sunday. No stream. I deleted that VOD because in my eyes that never happened. But yeah, no stream happened on Sunday, chat. We won't talk about that. So yeah, now we're just gonna steal T to get ourselves 27 here. It's gonna take a while. It is. I don't know if there are any quests that give us Thieving XP. I can take a look. Alright. Apparently someone said get a Menaforce unlocked. I don't know what the heck that is. Menaforce AFK pickpocket. Oh right, so it says we're gonna have to train thieving manually to unlock better methods. Right. Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the T still here then. To 27. Obviously it's not the most exciting stuff in the world, but at least we won't be here for that long. I'm so laser focused on Osu right now. You just want to steal someone's #1 spot on this map. What did you say about VOD? Oh, Sunday's VOD. I deleted it. It's gone. It no longer exists. Oh, the dog found us, chat. The dog flipping found us. Of course it did. Of course it did. Alright, almost 26. Yeah, I could always thieve from the wine stall, but the problem with that is I just get targeted easily. And every time you get targeted, you just have to move away. It wastes so much time. It's not even it's not even good. It's not even consistent. The only good thing about this tea stall is that there's no one that can attack us, right? This guy here, the tea seller, just doesn't care. Nah, he just does not care. I mean, why should he care when his tea is infinitely respawning, you know? Don't care about that. Yeah, because I get 448 XP for every inventory. It's not sad. It's pretty decent. Obviously increases our bar by a bit here. So yeah, next time around, the next full inventory will be the level up. All in all, we've gone from... was it 1 to 27? No. I think it was 9 something to 27. Yeah, because I did that quest, didn't I? And I gave us the Thief XP that way. Yeah, Thief is a pretty boring skill in general. But once you unlock the better methods, things just take course from there. But right now you just have to thief from stalls, pickpocket people. Gets tedious. It does. Alright, so next inventory now. Yeah, that will take us to 27. How much even is this on the high alch scale? I'm curious. 6. 6? And they said 107 on the GE? Wow, man. Just come out here and steal some. You know? Don't waste your money on the T from the GE. Who the heck does that anyway? So strange. Yeah, there's so many items on the GE that I just don't know why people would even consider buying. Mind boggles me. It really does. Yeah, you can just either go chop the tree yourself, go and fish yourself, you know, go and mine yourself. People just don't even bother. It's all about the act of convenience. That's what people care more about the most. Which I guess is kind of fair, but in reality, you know, it's just, you shoot yourself in the foot at that point, if you're not obtaining resources. That is why most people just weren't even lost or weak on Iron Man. They just would not. They wouldn't be able to fend for themselves. Sad as that sounds. Alright. Drain all we go. Yeah, now we're going to pickpocket the seeds. So I can take from either the stall or there's the farmer guy there. I mean, there are 2 stalls. One of them, I wouldn't say is unguarded, it's just not very guarded as what the other one is. Yeah, it's not very secure. So in other words, we're pretty good in pickpocketing from it. Or stealing from it, sorry. So many people have beef as a pet. Man, it really annoys me. I want beef, you know? I want him. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go out of my way to start killing Brutus. We will get it sorted, chat. We will do. I'm seeing more and more beefs popping up now. More and more. Yeah, I don't think it's from this farm here. I think it's the other ones in, what's the Ardon area. Yeah, these ones here, I believe. I think it's this one here and this one up here. Where is it? Is there that one there? No, not that one there. There's another one here. That's the one right there. Yeah, I think it's that one and that one down there. Those are the 2 that are ready. Yeah, they've been ready for God knows how long now. Alright. This is what I can get from this. Yeah, it's this one right here. One right at the back. This is the one that's always unguarded. Either that or the guards are never anywhere near to stop you. Oh, we can't actually steal, can we? Because she's spotting us. I forgot about that. Yeah, unfortunately, I forgot about that. You have to steal when she has her back to you. Like now, for instance. Oh my god. I don't know what kind of seed you get from here. Is it worth it? Marigold seed, Asgardian seed, potato seed, jute seed, onion seed, cabbage seed, Crandorian seed. So what does he give then? Martin the Master Gardener. And you can pickpocket from Master Farmer or him as well. What's the difference? Because I'm getting Hammerstone seed, strawberry seed. She just doesn't care anymore. That's what I'm saying. This one is so easy to pick from. Incredibly easy. Yeah, if she doesn't see you, then you're just literally getting everything. How does she see me with her back? Come on, dude. She has her back. Literally, her back is facing us. She can see us. Rubbish. And I don't know where the guards are either. They're not even here. That's strange. Yeah, just completely gone. No idea. Right, let's go over here then. Yeah, let's switch sides. If there are no guards here, I can get away with this. Yeah, this one gives exactly the same as what the other one did. Oh, there's a new one there. What is that? Barley seed, sweet corn seed, and a tomato seed. Obviously, these seeds are going to be good for birdhouses. I don't know how good they're going to be for farming. Because I'm already gaining a lot of them here that I usually use. So potato seeds and onion seeds, for instance. I've only gained 5 potato and 1 onion. So what about the farmer? I need level 38 for that. What about this guy right here then? 38 as well? Dude. Oh man, that kind of annoys me now. That does. Yeah, I don't really know how long I'm gonna have to be here for. I generally don't. I must have had every type of seed by now, surely. Yeah, you can't steal from Django. Yeah, his name's Django, right? Or Diango, whatever. You can't steal from him. His seed, his stool is non-stealable. Yeah. The most I've got so far is Marigold seed. I love how she's staring right at us. Even he's looking right at us. He doesn't care, you know. He's like, nah, it's not my stool. So why should I care for? I just realised the guards are inside of there. Ah. Ah, they're both in there. Okay. Yeah, someone's actually done the method where they trap him in. It's kind of funny. I don't know how long I should be doing this for, either. I really don't. So I've had 16 different seeds. This must be more of them. But yeah, if you want the mother load, we're gonna have to get 38. Which kind of sucks. Come on, move away. I can try and steal from the wine guy, but he's always gonna spot us, right? There's never really going to be a moment he doesn't spot us, I don't think. And I'm also not so sure either what is valuable from this guy. Yeah, he has a lot of useless stuff here. And I mean a lot of useless stuff. Yeah, Jugger Waters. I don't know how much that wine sells for. Oh, High Alk is 300 apparently. So you get 27 XP from thieving from here. You only get 10 XP thieving from the Siege Stall. The Siege Stall requires level 27, whereas Wine Stall requires level 22. That makes no sense. The respawn time is a little bit more as well on the Wine Stall compared to the Siege Stall. But that makes zero sense. Why does that way for? Yeah, I don't get that. Oh, there's a Jugger one. How much is that Alk for? Free! And then again, it doesn't even Alk at all. It's just got a Marcella free. Yeah. Useless. Hey, get your hands off there! What are you gonna do about it, eh? You're gonna call the guards? Oh wait, you can't because the guards are trapped in there. It looks like the guard is talking to the wise old man. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm probably better off just thieving from the Siege Stall then. At least in that way now I get something good. And here obviously gives the more XP. Actually, I could alternate. Go between the two, right? That could be good. I'm trying to alternate, but she apparently has her eyes in the back of her head. I don't know how she has. Where'd you go? It's just going back and forth right now. That's practically it. Yeah, this is how you maximize the XP here. Back and forth, back and forth. See, what would be great is if I get another account to talk to Olivia. Oh, someone let the guard out. Yeah, someone opened the door, didn't they? I think it was that guy. Yeah. He's ruining our fun, chat. He's ruining all of our fun. Alright, bring him in there. There you go. You're the thief who stole from me! Guards! Guards! Guys ain't gonna help you, okay? They're not. Guys are never helping you, my friend. How much are berries out for? Nothing. They're only selling the GE. Wow, so I can steal from his store when he's literally right there breathing down our neck. But I can't steal from her store when apparently she has the her back to us. What? Yeah, she's got eyes on the back of her back, you know. In the back of her head as well. Sure. Rubbish, chat. Rubbish. Yeah, if I managed to get one of my other accounts just to talk to Olivia, I could get this in an infinite loop. It is possible. Only if I was that desperate, right? Only. Yeah, sometimes she even stares at you in broad daylight as well. And still doesn't do anything about it. That guy is still aggroed on us. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I think this guy's actually given up. Fortunato is his name. He doesn't care anymore, chat. He's like, if you want to steal from my store, just go ahead and do it. I clearly can't stop you. I can't hold any more, apparently. Oh, so you always need empty space to steal from the seed store. Even though you're not going to get any new seed. Yeah. Yeah, apparently she can see us from here, chat. Interesting. Whereas he stands right beside us, he just doesn't care. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Yeah, she needs to go over there in order for this to happen. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I'm getting so many jugs of wine now. Whereas before when I first started this, I was getting none of that. Yeah, C-Store is what I want the most though. But of course, if you can take both at the same time, I will do. How does she see us from down there? That's what I just don't understand. Yeah, I may just do this level 30. Sounds good enough to me. Get rid of those berries. What the heck was that noise? I don't know what that noise was. It was like... Don't know what the heck that was. That's random as hell. Yeah, there's nothing on the chat box. I know that there's a thieving pet. It's a raccoon, but I highly doubt that's what that noise was. And I also know it drops at a pretty low rate as well. And by low, I mean stupidly low. Hey, get your hands off there. Don't you just love it when someone lets the guards out? Yeah, one of those guards that aggroed on me, so he's never gonna come out. It's that one right there. Then again, I don't think he will come out, right? I mean, he seems to be moving closer and closer to the door. I don't think so. It should be good. Alright, almost 30. I believe once you hit 30, that is when you get other methods unlocked for you. And those methods are really good, apparently. Hey, get your hands off there! Alright, let's go back these bottles of wine. Alright, so we're going to put all of these seeds into the farming section. I don't know what I'm ever going to do with all of the loose ones I don't care about. Probably just give them to the birds. Sounds about right. Because I'm pretty sure I can't even build a birdhouse yet. I believe I need thieving for it. Not thieving, sorry. Hunter. I might be wrong though in saying that. I'm gonna double check. Alright. Yeah, it's stupidly easy to unlock them in there. It really is. Where did it? Oh, Olivia's over there now. How on earth did she get over there? Strange. Yeah, so I've got an infinite loop right now. This is it. Pretty much. Pretty much, this is it. I don't know how I managed to... Whoa, I didn't even do anything, right? She took herself over there. Yeah, this is the infinite loop. Didn't take too long. Alright, let's plus these up there. Hey, get your hands off there! Unless someone opens up the door, it should be good. She's even looking at us as well. That's the funny part about it. She sees what's happening before her very eyes, but she just can't do anything to stop us. She's paralyzed in fear. There's that menace yet again, stealing from my stall. I can't say I do anything. I can only shout guards, 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 but they never arrive. That's how poor Olivia's feeling at the moment. I'm evil, chap. I'm sheer evil. Ooh, more wine. Very good. Yeah, we had 16 C's last time. I think that's the max you can get from the store with 16. If there is another one, I don't know. Oh, she's out now. Well, there's that. Yeah, so much for that method. I don't know how she freed herself. I don't know how she got over this to begin with. What is that one? It's Monosid. Ooh, another one. Yeah, the bottle wines are actually pretty frequent, which is nice. Hey, get your hands off there! Alright. They'll eventually move away. Oh, she's looking at us. Didn't say that. Why can't you be more like my good old friend Fortunato, okay? Be like Fortunato. Alright? Don't do anything stupid. Just stop having eyes at the back of your head. Ugh. Yeah, if there was an honor system, I'm pretty sure I would have minus 100 million at this point. Obviously exaggerating, of course. But it would be something along those lines. Because my honor would just be completely in the shitters. Yeah, I'd be the most dishonorable person ever. I wouldn't be able to go into Draenor without the gods seeking us from miles away. That Black Knight that roams around there, he'd be employed to, or he'd be hired to probably try and kill us. Yeah, if there was such an honor system, you know, I'd be interested. Kind of like GTA. Well, I've increased 4 thieving levels just by being here now. Which is nice. And I'm actually getting a little bit of a profit in seeds. And even the wines too. We can alch those when we need to. I don't know how she didn't see us though. Interesting. Yeah, I couldn't steal because he was in the position to see us. Is that other guy still there? Oh, he's right there. I'm not sure if he's targeted to us though. How is she not seeing us now? But yeah, she sees us when she has her back to us. That makes no sense. Yeah, it must be within the vicinity. Got to be. Oh man, she's going back and forth now. Is she going to see us? No, we're good. Ooh, another one. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, we've only got 15 seeds this time around. Haven't found the 16th one yet. Another wine. Okay. Is that a wine? It is not. It's more grapes. More delicious grapes. Yeah, I haven't had grapes in a while. There's another one. The last time I had grapes... Don't remember it. But you need to have the right grape, though. If you don't have the right grape, then they just taste really bad. They're gotta be just right. I still don't understand how he doesn't spot us even though he's literally right next to us. What? Maybe if I was standing here, maybe then he would have spotted us. It's such strangeness. Oh, come on. She turned around at the right moment as well. This makes it even worse. Of course. Am I gonna get a wine before the next seed? I really don't know. Yeah, this final seed is still yet to appear. Yeah, the way they just approach us and then stand, they suddenly just stop moving right next to us. I think they're going to attack me or do something, you know. What the heck was that? I did not know what that was. That was random. Yeah, I just think the NPCs are going to suddenly attack us. As they're just standing there. Oh, got a 1. Alright. So now we've only got 1 space left. I mean, if I get a wine here, I never found out the seed. How on earth did she not see us there? This is what I'm saying. And she sees us from there. So random. I mean, I would go and get the seeds, but I'm getting this right now. Besides, she's gonna spot us anyway. That's the most stupidest thing. I don't know what's gonna come first. The wine or the seed? Well, there's Female 32. Ah, another wine came before the seed did. Alright. Yeah, 13 wines that time around. Yeah, there must only be 16 seeds on that stool. Okay, so we just hit... $32, right? I could probably stop there, I think. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I need a lot of seeds for these birds. Because I kind of do. But I think I should be a decent amount for now. That was loud. I thought it was myself, and I realised I'm not actually doing anything. Alright, so... What are the requirements to start bird house runs? Complete Bon Voyage, which I have. Oh, I need 5 Hunter and 5 Crafting. See, I noticed that, right? On the hunting thing here. We have, obviously, 9 at the moment. For the birdhouses, the simplest is the birdhouse trap. So, what do I need for that? A regular birdhouse requires 1 log and 1 clockwork. And I need 1 steel bar to make a clockwork. And I can make that a crafting table level 2. I don't believe I actually have a craft table in my house. Let me go to my house and have a look. It's right next door in Riverton, so won't be too far away from here. Yeah, I'm not sure I have one. Because I was actually leveling up construction the other night. And I don't remember what I left in the house. Because what I was doing, I was putting down something and I was ripping it up, putting it back down again, ripping it up, putting it back down again, ripping it up. Obviously to get mass amounts of XP, right? But yeah, I'm not so sure if I even have one there at the moment. There's a bank anyway in Corsair Cove. That's literally where I was going to, right? I was going from here to Corsair Cove, yeah. I was doing that non-stop. Alright, there's a clockmaker's bench. On the door, sir. I got a repair bench. But I don't have the actual bench required. So... Okay. So apparently I need... I need molten glass as well. Yeah. So I need to make a bench at the moment. Let's have a look. So, wooden workbench. Oh no, it sits right here. Oh, okay. I just need molten glass then. Yeah. So how do I make molten glass? I need bucket of sand and soda ash. Where on earth do I find any of that stuff? Apparently molten glass can be made into glass items using the crafting skill by using a glass blown pipe on them. Okay. So if I get a beer glass, I can make a molten glass. So I don't need any sand or soda ash or any of that nonsense. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. So how do I get myself a glass blown pipe? I can obtain one from Fritz the Glassblower house found in the southwestern area of Entrana. Or from Grandpa Jack's house from Fishing Contest Quest. Or bought from the charter shop locations from the crew. Right, it's probably best I do that then. Buy it from them. Yeah. It's probably best I do that. Right, so let's go get some gold. But that's literally right next door anyway in Port Sarim. Yeah, let's go get some gold from here. But yeah, the other night I was basically running back and forth from the cove to my house, getting the planks. It's so efficient. So efficient. Because the guy that I was looking at didn't actually state the Corsair Cove, because back then Corsair Cove never actually existed. Right. So we're just going to take some gold. Let's take all of it. Let's make a birdhouse. We need a steel bar, which I've got none of. I thought I had one left. Hey, there it is. Well, I actually do need 4. Yeah. I do unfortunately need 4. Not great. Not great at all. That's not great. Let me see here. So to make the birdhouse, what would I need for that? I would need 1 log. So birdhouses must be baited with 10 hop seeds, 5 warblers, 10 aloma seeds, 10 flower seeds, 10 level 1 herb seeds. Right. So let me get my my stuff here. I need a hammer, a saw, and a chisel. Where's my construction stuff? There it is. Alright, so hammer, saw, chisel. We need 3 more steel bars. I'm gonna go buy that glass blown pipe as well. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed I didn't save those steel bars now. Crap. I didn't even think of it. That's the only problem, really. Isn't there a mining bit here? It doesn't have coal, though. Ah. That's a bummer. Over here does, however. I might have to go over there. Okay, let me go get my pickaxe. Oh. Need to go and talk to him first. I always forget to walk off the bloody gangplank. Every single time. Alright. Alright, so let's get our pickaxe. There it is. Yeah, those are iron bars, not steel bars. Oh, hang on. Oh, I've got coal. Oh, that's great then. Yeah. I needed 6 for that. So at least you only need the iron now then. Alright, that's good. So we have 4 iron. Is there a smelter in Draenor? Or no, not in Draenor. In Sarum? There is not. I'm probably gonna have to go up to Falador for that. Alright, let's just go get this iron. There it is. I don't even know what the purpose of this even is, sir. It's such random, you know? Incredibly random. Oh, there's more around here. Perfect. I thought it was just copper. Oh, that's copper right there. Alright. So that's what we need. Now we're gonna go get this, glass blowing pipe. Apparently any one of the charter crew sells it to me. Should be nice. Then I could pick up a beer glass from somewhere. I know there's a pub here. I'm just not sure what side it is. Ah, it's right at the top. There it is. Wonderful. Alright. Was that Soda Ash? Hold on a second. Did I just see that? What even was that? That is Soda Ash, yeah. Hang on. Yeah, Bucket Sand and Soda Ash. Oh, they do sell it. Oh man, they do sell this, yeah. Well, I've got the glass burn pipe now, so I don't. I didn't realise that they would sell that, you know. I had no idea. That's kind of funny. I think that the whole molten glass is probably a decent-ish way of making money. This guy was here this morning. Crazy. Yeah, I think it's a decent-ish way of making money. If I take his beer, is he going to kill me for this? Only one way to find out. Boy, matey, leave my beer alone. Alright. Okay, so how do we make this a glass blowing pipe? I used a glass blowing pipe on this, but it's not actually working. Is there something doing wrong here? There must be something we're doing wrong here. Yeah, there must be something wrong with this. Either that or I'm doing it completely how I'm not supposed to do it. I'm a fool. I'm an absolute fool, man! You don't bloody use a glass blowing pipe on a beer glass. Use the glass blowing pipe on the freaking molten. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, I'm a fool! There's me freaking using the pipe on the beer glass, hoping it would become a molten glass. What is wrong with me? You know? I ask myself that question every day. I do. What is wrong with me? Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Okay, so now how do we make this molten glass then? Yeah, bucket sand and soda ash make molten glass apparently. It's not working though. Oh, you're going to be done with the furnace. Alright. See, we're learning today, chat. Oh my god. Oh my, I feel so dumb now. Where would I be without the internet, you know? I need a guide for practically everything. Exaggerating, of course, but it feels like I need a guide for everything. Holy moly. Holy moly. Alright, so we're going to go to the furnace, we're going to make ourselves the molten glass, then we're going to get ourselves the 4 steel bars, and then we're going to go back and make ourselves the birdhouses. Oh my, oh my, oh my, chat. My, oh my, oh my. You know? I might as well make what's it? An oak birdhouse, seeing as I'm here. Yeah. So what do I need to make that? Let's have a look. Right, where's my axe? Would have was on the right tab for that. There you go. Right. Okay, so what do we need for an oak birdhouse? Let's have a look. Oak birdhouse, we need only the 1 oak log. Okay, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah, let's get 4 oak logs then. So we need 4 normal 4 oak. Got it. You think I'm going crazy, chat? You be wrong. I already have gone crazy, okay? I went crazy a long time ago, my friend. Yeah, next they're going to tell me I need to make planks out of these logs. Alright. Okay, there's that. Bucket. Alright, let's put our pickaxe back in. Because I no longer need that. Yeah, I accidentally wasted 1 coal as well. By accident. Alright. There's no accidents, chat, okay? Accidents do not exist. That goes back in there. Put the axe back. Put that under crafting. What's my crafting tab? There it is. Alright. Let's go, man. Do. Yeah, we really need to get ourselves that Dixlight pendant. We have to. Terribly. Because I'm having to travel via Varrock to Fossil Island, which is not at all sustainable. It just is not. Because I'm having to run all the way there, right? When I could easily do it via the pendant. Easily. So yeah, we need to make some of those today. Alright. Whoa. Alright, let's upgrade this. Bam, bam, bam. Wonderful. Alright. Make another one. There we go. I thought I was going to make them all in one go. It is not. So what do we need to make the birdhouse with? So I thought the birdhouse is here as well. Oh! Like that? Oh, right. That's simple. Simple yet effective. Yeah. Nice. I don't know why I brought these oak logs with me for. Because technically you do get your mechanisms back. They don't, like your clockworks back, you do get them back. They don't get lost. According to Jim, they don't get lost. I really hope they don't. Because if they do, then that's going to be annoying having to make them every single time. Alright. Now we're going to head into Varrock. Yeah, let me Google as well how to make a Dixlight pendant. Let's have a look here. It is a ruby necklace that has been enchanted using a level 3 enchant spell. Right. For that I need Cosmic and 5 Fire Runes. Okay. Ha. Alright. I mean, I don't even... I can actually get some gold here. Hang on. I'll put the pick back, didn't I? Crap. Yeah, I could get some gold here. Because I have very limited rubies in the bank at the moment. I don't have a heck a lot of them. I'm not actually made of money. Yeah, I don't have a lot. It's just it's going to be much more convenient than running back and forth every single time. Having to go back to Varrock, you know, we can just use the pendant. It's just much more convenient. Alright, so let's put these logs away. Up here. What were these for again? Oh yes, making the planks. Alright. This away. Keep our money in the moment. So what was I gonna get out? Completely forgot. I had a pick. Yeah, I got a very nasty habit of forgetting stuff. Very nasty habit. Alright then, so we're going to try and get as much gold here as possible. It is 1 gold bar for every ruby. I should have actually checked see how many rubies I had. I'm a fool. Let me go back on the VOD here. 1 second. And that's inside of the bank. I got 15 rubies, okay. And we've got 2 gold bars in the bank already. So let's get 13 gold here. Oh man, that respawn time is trash. It's not great. That is why Hopping Worlds exists for, chat. It's a good fin, okay? It's a very good fin. It's a very good fin. Yeah, no one ever comes here. Absolutely no one. This is it's a dead mine. I don't know why it exists for. Yeah, I can't really... I can't envision why this exists. I generally can't. There's no reason for it to be here. Absolutely no reason. I get, right, you're next to the crafting guild. I get that. But in the crafting guild, you have these rocks again as well. We don't have iron. Okay, admittedly, you don't have iron in the crafting guild. Oh, what is the point? What is the point? Yeah, if you're smart about it, you wouldn't even mind your gold here. You mind your gold elsewhere. But of course, some people aren't smart, chat. Some people are not. They're the opposite of smart. Unfortunately, they are. Alright, well, 4, 8, 9, 10. Need 3 more. 3 more. Then we can make these pendants. It should be back on the other world now. Yeah, we'll roll over there. Let's hear a breakdown of your experience of members. What do you like? What do you don't like? Let's get a lowdown. I haven't really experienced members an awful lot, Stuart. I generally have not. I've barely done any of the quests. I've done a few of them. I mean, skill-wise, it's exactly the same as what I always remember about members. I don't think there's anything I dislike about it. There's nothing I really like either. Obviously now there's a lot more methods for me to have access to than I didn't have in non-members world. Things go a lot quicker, obviously, skills-wise. There's a lot more convenience, which is to be expected. I wouldn't say I've got an overall overall thing I like about it. Apparently there's a party going on in the party room. Oh, I bet there is. Let's put his away for now. Yo, how you doing, Hypersonic? Welcome. Oh, what am I on? This is 302. What is in there? All right, let's get our lobbies. I also need one of the molds as well. Let's put a gold away. It's the necklace mold, right? Let me check. Yeah. That's the one. That is the one. Do. It takes a lot slower away. I thought it would, but it's fine though. All right, let's make the roll a bit. Yeah, we've got what's it? 3 more in the bank. I don't know how many dig site pennants I want to make, if I'm being honest. We got 13 there. I'll leave it at 13. I know 13 is an unlucky number. I really don't care about that. Alright, so let's go and do this. Put his back. Whack him in down here. Right down there. So, put the mold back. Down there. Fred goes there as well. Alright, so we've got 12 here, so we need to get ourselves 1 nat and have that fire staff too. So fire staff, I'd take 12 nats. Perfect. Fire staff. Ah, it's a cosmic, not a nat. You fool. Right. 12 cosmics. Anyway. Nice. Yeah, just make these. As I said, I don't really know what amount I really need. I mean, ultimately, I'm gonna get rubies back anyway, so it doesn't make too much of a difference to me. Yo, I just realised you're out here sitting down. You having fun there? Looks very hard on that concrete. Right. Staff back. Back in there. Wonderful. And put these in here. Pendants can go into... Let's put pendants into here. There you go. Alright. Some of these out. Let's go. You'll not unlock that destination. What? What do you mean I've not unlocked that destination? I've literally done the quest and everything for Fossil Island. And they're saying I have not unlocked that destination. What? Really? Oh, do I need to do the fins that are on there? There are these fins here, aren't there? Yeah. The, what they're called. Ah, that's it. That's what I need. Oh, man. I need to somehow get that access to that. I don't know how. Hang on. And then unlock the teleport by using this pendant on the strange machine in a house on the hill. Oh, right. That's how you unlock it. Got it. Okay. You should download the Odablock Override sound plugin. Change the sounds to your own voice clips to make your RuneScape stream more unique. So, for example, when you complete a quest for something, a custom sound will play. Yeah. I know that sounded up. Honestly, dude, I don't really care about making my streams more unique. I'm fine as it is. Alright. So, the house up here. The one on the hill. Why is my guide went around the long way? Or was that way not shorter? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't. Alright, so to get up there we need to go up here, right? I believe that's the only way. Yeah, I think it is. Alright. So can we actually get in here or not? That is the question. Yeah, because last time I came through, I couldn't actually get inside. Oh no, that's right. I couldn't use that last time, could I? I remember now. I was right there. I was looking at the wrong machine. Interesting happens. Right, there must be something I've got to do with this then. Let's have a look here. So how do we get this thing active? I've got to do some kind of quest, I'm assuming. So how do we actually activate this? There's a video here. Yeah, I might as well look at this.
Let's just win this. Oh, let's go. Damage.
Oh, you need to do things around the island, apparently. Yeah, you see, the thing is, right, the teleport to dig site isn't bad, but I would like the teleport to the fossil island itself. Obviously, it's not required. It's not. But it's just a better step in the right direction in terms of having it. Alright, so now we need to go and get our birdhouses. And I can place them down. Yeah, once we reach level 14, I can make the oak birdhouses. But as I say, I do get the mechanisms back, which is good. Let's just head to the bank here. Right. There we are. We need seeds too. So they said it was any 10 seeds. So we can just take out 10 seeds. Take out 40. Alright, I'm just going to go to the toilet real quick, chat. And when we come back, set up these houses. Finally get our hunter going. And yeah, I will be right back. Thank you so much. Alright then. So we need to travel quite a bit, don't we? Yeah, this is the only real issue with this. It's quite a way away from the bank. There's a little rope there. I keep noticing this. But I don't think it's anywhere near where we need to go to. It's not. Yeah, he's got the way around. It's a shame you can't go across that way. Yeah, I don't know how popular Birdhouse is even on. Oh, do I need a shovel for this? Oh, no. I mean, there is a bank up here, so it's not too bad. Yes, I can just go to that. Oh, we don't need shovel. Okay, that's good. Alright. Yeah, as I saw these guys here with shovels or whatever. But it must be the actual animation. Is this the only location? Or is there more locations? Oh, there's one right up there too. That's like the main one. Oh, right. I see it now. Okay. So that's why you need a teleport for then. Yeah. That is why you need a teleport. Got it. That makes sense. Yeah, because the other one is right down there. And the other one's all the way up there. Yeah, having that teleport's actually pretty clutch. I don't know how long it takes to set all of this up in one go. In one clean sweep. Not entirely too sure. I mean, yeah, I could easily teleport to Dig site if I wanted to, but I want to link the fin to the fossil one first. And in order to do that, I need to follow this guide on YouTube I found.
Hello guys, my name is Kai and welcome to my quick guide on how to unlock the Dig Site Pendant Fossil Island teleports and all the mushroom teleports inside Fossil Island. And if I helped you with this video, please let me know in the comments below and consider supporting the channel by subscribing. First, to unlock the Fossil Island teleport, you need to complete the Bon Voyage quest. This quest is a continuation of the Dig Site quest and unlocks the access to Fossil Island. Okay, so now that we have that out of the way, grab your Dig Site pendants. If you need a guide on how to get one, I have a video on that, so the link will be in the description. Grab also some stamina potions and some good healing food, because we will take damage unlocking one of the teleportation mushrooms, and also bring a teleport to get out of there. Okay, and that's...
Alright. Retro is DMing you thinking I'm not live. What a fool. Well, I'm here right now and you're here as well, so... Yeah. We're both here. Welcome. So can we not cross this? Is that not possible? I'm guessing this is where the teleportations come into play. Oh, there's a jump on Rubber Cat Mushroom. Right. I take the risk in that. I take the risk of the damage. I better not in case. Well, let's do it then. Fly me away. Whee. Bonk. Alright. Well, that's one way to lose your hardcore status. Well, that is one way to lose your hardcore status. I had no idea. I didn't know that was going to flipping kill me. Well, there we go, chat. No more hardcore. No more RuneScape. That's one way to lose it. Love it. Absolutely love it. Alright, let's get out of it. Oh, 50 minutes to get to, apparently. Alright. Well, there's that, chat. There is that. Yeah, I've now been demoted to Silver Helmet. I mean, how on earth am I going to get... Oh, there we go. Just do that. That'll work. Dig site. Oh, no, wait. But isn't it going to... isn't my death going to be where the mushroom landed us? Or was it before that? Alright, you're supposed to show me this side of... Oh, yeah, you were. You were. Yeah, I think it should give us here, right? It doesn't show where the death is on the map. If I take that again, I'm gonna die. Where on earth is my grave? Oh my lord. I'm not gonna get anything back here. Yeah. I actually can't. If I take this again, I'm dead again. Yeah, I can't even get my stuff back. Wow. That's not great. What if I chop this down? Maybe I can move out that way, perhaps? Probably. Let's try that. What was this? That was loud. Alright, hang on 1 second. Let me try and get my stuff back here. Yeah, I've now lost hardcore status, chat. So I can just cope with that. Alright. See blind there. See, this is what I should have done last time. I never did. That gonna whack us? It was moving. Ah, tar monster. Well, that ain't good. So how am I gonna get through that then? I got no food in the bank either. Yeah, I got no food. It's still there. I can go this way. Hang on. Go up here. Oh, I came back. Well, that did nothing. That was a lame-ass shortcut. Oh, can you build a house on top of that one as well? Can't do that. Well, I got no seeds for that. Yeah, there's no food in the bank. Well, I guess my stuff is forever gone then. That looks better. Alright, let me check this video then. Did you miss Marla? She was shouting in Contact Energy Company. And I died. I lost my hardcore Iron Man status as I pinned off the mushroom. And I flew out of there. Yeah, it insta-killed me. Yeah, I didn't realise that the mushroom was going to completely kill us. I thought it was going to be a little bit of damage, because the funny thing is, I got off the mushroom, and I took no damage. I was like, oh, this is fine, right? No. It's got completely exploded. Yeah, I jumped off the mushroom, and it just got completely exploded on me. It wouldn't explode, but it was like, bam, 45 damage and I'm dead. So yeah, and then now we're, now we've been demoted to a silver helmet status. In other words, I'm a scrub. Pointless. Alright, let me watch this video then. So enough. Wow, that description, you sucked at Mario, beat it so easily. How mature. Turn this off. Yeah, he just completely one hit KO'd me. I thought it was gonna be about a little bit of damage, but no. So what now? I don't really know. I'm just a scrub now. Literally. And I'm literally a scrub. There's no point really continuing anymore if you ask me.
Our 3D red is on versus D battle.
I really don't. Why does it sound like that for? Is that AI?
Gonna fight our 3D red is on versus D battle.
That sounds terribly robotic. Terribly. You tell me if it's AI. I mean, it sounds robotic. I don't think AI actually sounds like that, though. That's what retro is. What, robotic? You ever heard of those Nintendo DS voice filters? That's what it sounds like. Oh my god. So retro is, he's a corrupt data. Oh, so you're actually playing along with that, are you? Okay. I really don't. Zip zip. Missile, this the other way. Alright. Use it now.
Yeah, he's not really the racing type of guy. Unlike me, he lives in a sphere that mostly focuses on games like Street Fighter, Hollow Knight, old school
Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight? God, no.
and in the future, maybe a little bit of Silksong. Our end goal for SFSB will be to reach 6.5k, because by then, we will have all the necessary skills to pull out various tricks I want to reach. In this video, we'll be into the basics that you need to understand before being able to leap into the harsh world of Sonic Force.
Alright. Intro there. Raise its clickbait. Are you sure about that, man? Are you sure about that? Alright. I don't really want to play this anymore. It's not being fair. I kind of lost all drive now to play it after dying there. That's what it is. Alright, let's go. Let's go play a little bit of Sonic. Need Mew Mew player for that, don't I? You said I think it's the after. What, there's something else after that? Did I end it too early? What did I do? When you mentioned Silksong? Oh, there's something that popped up. Yeah, I know what you said. Yeah, I think I want to stop RuneScape, guys. I honestly did not know that was going to one-hit KO me. I'll be fair, I did not. I don't really want to continue with that account anymore. If I'm being honest. There's no point in doing it now. I mean, sure, hitting 99 in everything is still an achievement in itself. But you're not going to be on the leaderboard anymore for hardcore. So it's just pointless. Yeah, I can still go for the 99 and everything. I technically can do. But being on that leaderboard for hardcore meant much more to me than being on the normal leaderboard. And as I say, I had no idea that player was going to whack me like it did. I had no idea. At least you know I have something common in one shot by mushroom. Oh my god. I saw that clip, you know, a while ago. Yeah, I saw that a while ago. Oh, dude. It's happened 3 times now. Oh, God. Yeah, if you don't know, there's these mushroom type enemies in Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1 especially. They basically plod around. And they have one of the most dumbest attacks ever. so... Let's edit this video. Sonic Forces. Talk about Sonic Forces. I've been playing this a little bit last week, on and off, random days. That's what my stuff looks like now. So look for one day. One whole day! Look at me, I'm a player. I'm a goddamn player. And a 0 days, yeah, you're not wrong there. Alright. What's the... So I'm just checking the... Checking the leaderboard on RuneScape at the moment. I'm curious though. How many people have level 99? Enough. Compared to hardcore. It's 2050. It's more than that. 25. More than that. 325. Yep. 375. $400. it doesn't mean anything to me anymore now. Because my goal obviously was to get level 99 everything. So many people have done it regular ammo. So many. Compared to hardcore. It's just not fun. I mean, the top 500. 500 and the 550th place still has 99 everything. It's just pointless now to continue anymore. Yeah, top 600 all have 99. I can even go as far as down as 1,000 here, I think. Let me go to 700. I bet they still have top, right? So if I go down to 700th on the leaderboard, they still have max everything. Compare that to hardcore Iron Man, and I think it was only around about 200 something on the max. Yeah, so only 229 people have achieved max 99 in everything on hardcore Iron Man. And we look at that on the normal Iron Man, it's literally about 1,000. Or maybe more than that. I don't have time to look at that. As I say, it's just pointless me continuing. Man, I had a great time though. I did. I hope you guys had a good time watching it. I do. But now there's just nothing for me to chase for anymore. Yeah, now it's just pointless. Shame. Alright. Alright. What do we have here? Oh yeah, the chest and whatnot. You see, Shira's managed to get hold of Ragnarok Silver and Valhalla Surge. I mean, she probably plays more than I do, which is obviously a given. Yeah. I don't play this game anywhere near as much as I'd like to, honestly. Talking every day. Quitty? I've heard this name before. I don't know if it's the actual person. Yeah, I have heard this name before. Where have I heard that from? Hang on. I don't think it's the year one I'm thinking of. I don't think so. Alright, let's go ahead and race, shall we? So I've been playing a fair amount of Silver and Tangle. Well, mostly Silver, right? Tangle was really fun though. I quite like Tangle. Yeah, so many people have the that Sonic. Is it Knuckles or Sonic? One's on the skateboard. So many people have that. I've noticed. Ah. Ah, I missed that completely. I did a really good job of missing these things, don't I? Grand old job. No. I didn't. I didn't even try it. I completely forgot. I could try using the controller now. I can get some work here. But honestly, I completely forgot. I did. I'll be fair. See if I can do it now. Yeah, I do the movie. Welcome. To be fair, I don't know how to do this. Yeah, I don't know where to start here. I don't know where to start. There's about 3 million Superform users about right now. Can't you get in for free? Isn't that why people have him for? Ooh, I can unlock him. Nice. We're gonna have to watch this, I'm afraid, guys. I'm sorry. Wait, add one of 3? What? Come on, dude. You can get him right now, really? I can get him right now. For 7 days. That sounds about right. Alright. Who's this new guy? Gamma. Ready your weapon to fire a steady stream of missiles down the track. Take care, you'll stop shooting early to get hit. Put a little zip in your running, attracts ends and zaps opponents so they drop items. Lock onto a rival and attack them from above. Upgrade aim at more enemies at once. He sounds good. Let's give him a try. This character is the only character with a unique jump. Okay. See what it's like. It looks funny. That's actually not bad. Yeah. Oh, right, so got 4 there. I like that. What the hell, dude? This guy seems really good. Right up my alley. Wow. That's strong. I like that. I like this guy. I really like this guy. You have him at level 6, you don't use him much. He's quite fun. He's also one of the worst. This character might be the solution to your 4 slow inputs. True. I can upgrade him, right? I can use cards. How many do I need? 6. Use those. Unlock a damn chest. But I'm gonna have to watch ads though. Oh, I can unlock right now, yeah. How long is it? Half a minute? 10 seconds, alright. So wait, should I be using my my wild cards then? Or whatever they call them? Not the ads version. I mean, I want to get rid of these damn chests though. It's only 10-second ads, not too bad. For now, yeah, you might as well use the wild cards, okay. Yeah, I don't really have many purples I like the look of. Big, I just didn't really gel with. I tried Shadow for one. Well, did I not? Actually, no, I didn't try Shadow at all, did I? I lie. Not even once did I try Shadow. I haven't tried her, even though I wanted to. Yeah, I really wanted to try her out. But it's never I got to doing so. What the hell was that? Who's this? Who is she? I got a lot of red and green ones. That's Wave. What does she do? Wave. Whirlwind, Wrench Rush. Wave's opponents might find this hard to swallow, but these foul wrenches can deal damage across lanes as she flies past. An explosive man. Okay. She has one of the more stronger boosts. Wrench Rush. Oh yeah, I didn't realize I got so many greens. No idea. Wave is your second favourite rare character at level 16. She seems fun. I like that kit. But I want to keep trying Gamma first. It covers 3 lanes and is relatively fast. Alright. Uneven Warbler. The only other time I've heard Warbler was from Monster Train. I haven't heard it since, and I haven't heard it outside of it either. Also, if you haven't realised the partner, Mega and Gamma. Ah! Is there anyone called Ray? Omega Rays? So should I keep spamming that right ability? Because it's not actually hitting anyone. Oh man, I thought it was a freaking boost. I loved it. If you want to, you can, alright. We recommend using missile launch only when behind someone, otherwise use laser blaster a lot. I'm gonna double up on that, because I don't have any for those, whoever that person is. Alright. Maori! Hydrokinesis. Harness the power of the sea and knock down your rivals with blast of water. SS Super Marine. Sail past your rivals in style, leaving slow waves in your wake. Not bad. That sounds pretty nice. Who are these guys? All-Star Amy, Ice Slicer Jet, Linebacker Omega, and Rider Sonic. Gamma, I think you can focus more movement in your actual items. This is all automatic. Oh! True. Ah! We're not ready too soon though. Ah! Didn't realise that. Ah, and that one. Good good. That'll do. Nope, that one will do. Oh my god, dude, what am I doing? Throwing this match, that's what I'm doing. Should I really be switching lanes as much as I'm doing, or is that just stupid? Because I keep switching like constant right now, and I don't know what I'm doing it for. It's an addiction I have. Is Gamma your new favorite now? I'd say so. Everything's so easy with Gamma. Everything does itself. It's amazing. That's why I do say solutions to your issues, slow members. Here's a tip for that track. If you're so unsure on getting hit or when you switch lanes, you aren't affected in the air. That's true. I do that more than me. You should really check your movements. I was watching your shorts and your movements are just whack. In a good way. In a very good way. But yeah, I really like Gamma. I do. He does everything for me. But I just gotta focus on the movement. Oh, you little cheeky bugger. love that. Yeah, how you doing, Miguel? Welcome. My what was black? Your movement! I liked it! This track, Nostalgia, is removed from Champions. What do you mean removed? Had he boosted like 4 seconds later, he might have won. Oh, right, so he went super form. So I'm assuming he went too late then. By the sounds of it. That Rider Super Shadow transformed a little too early. So what? Is there a certain time where you should transform then? So I'm assuming you should leave it till before you, like, right till the end, right? Yeah. I love that way too much. More than I probably should actually. What am I on? I'm on a win streak with this guy now, I think. Is that 4 or 5 in a row, whatever? Transform at the right time gives you a major advantage. Okay, so they mucked that up then. Got it. You should only ever use them during the final modes of the match. So I'm guessing it gives you a burst of energy. Like a big burst of speed. Super forms are high risk, high reward characters. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm on a 5 win streak this guy. I haven't lost once. I think I found my new character, chat. Let's invest. Targets more rivals though, yes please. I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. So I'm guessing once I get into higher ranks, Gamma's probably not going to be very useful. I'm assuming. Level 4 targets 2 rivals, level 10 targets all 3 rivals. Whew. That sounds nice. No, of course. Not great. Terrible. Oh my god, what the hell am I doing? No! Game is still viable in higher ranks? Right. So level 6, 12, and 18 increase the number of missiles you shoot. Oh! So you can increase those. Cool. Good to know. Dude, Gamma's legit. He feels so cheap, but at the same time, he's a character I love at the moment. He does everything I want him to do. He plays the game for me. And I just gotta do the easy part. Alright. Oh no, don't watch that. I didn't realize those were ads. I thought he just gave them to me. What the hell's up with this lady's leg? What's up with those jeans? Why do they like that for? That's weird. Can I get any purples? Oh. Oh, I've only got 4 bits now. There was a dedicated Gamma user in Sonic Forces actually. He used him really well. It was a super form description at the top. Oh. You master the arts of super form, should know. It's one of the longer boosts in the game. It gives you invincibility and damage and extremely fast speed drains 80. Wow. So it is very much a high risk, high reward. Drains 80 rings. Good lord. That's a lot. That's a heck of a lot. So if you don't have 80, you're not going to get it. In other words. See the upgrades of a character with lot ones, tap the eye button at the top right of the items. Oh yeah. Oh, so 16 increase the damage, 10 maxes out the targets. Cool. Up to 120 actually. Oh, 120, right. But no, that sounds really good. Wow, what is this lobby? Have I suddenly joined a vanilla lobby? What's going on here? Yeah. Oh my. Didn't see that. Ugh. Very bad. Dude, I need to stop doing that. I seriously need to stop jumping and slamming down at the same time. Yeah, it's getting me killed though. I need to stop that nonsense. Level 7 Amy, be careful, lightning spam. I kind of got away with it though. I did. Slifer Clash. Gamma's airtime is the longest. Yeah, I need to get used to that. Dude, how many Snake clones are there now? I remember they first started out with Worm.io, or was it Snake.io? I can't remember which one came first. But there's so many clones of it all. It's just crazy. Only 3 characters have these innate abilities. Eggman with flying over gaps, Gamma with long jump time, and Baby Sonic with burn off the obstacles. Like, yeah, he's so small. That's probably only used for that. Oh, what hell was that? I gotta remember that. Yeah, I tried to get in the fit there, but it didn't happen due to Oxy there. For all I know, you're progressing great with Gamma. This is going into new videos. Gamma helps us stop and get good. He does. Ham's ball tag is so funny. I mean, he's definitely my character though. For sure. I won't unlock her, but I will do it. But yeah, Gamma is probably the only character I've clipped with so far. Outside of Silver and what's her name? Tangle. I've got a pretty good win rate with Silver, but man, Gamma's 8 for 8 right now. It's 100% win rate. She's the Super Form Destroyer. Well, that character I just got shots for. The trap locks your rival with item sources with a fee. I pay a fee? Oh, weird. That's weird. Very weird. Yeah. There. Oh, balls. Don't laugh at it. It can go as high as 45 wins to get one of your items back. So you've got to pay the fee. It sounds funny. Yay! More stupid shot. You know, if I wasn't streaming, I would definitely double this up. Because I want to get this to about 1,000, 2,000. And never, ever upgrade it. Did you mention she locks up all 3 slots at max level? You did not mention that. You did not. Alright, just gonna run to the toilet real quick. Right back. So about 135 to get all 3 slots in here at once. That sounds like a character in Galaxy of Heroes. He's called Newt. Newt Gunray. He has an ability where you have to pay a fee. So if Newt basically puts a bounty on your head, like on your opponent's head, they have to pay the fee to get rid of them. If they don't get rid of it, they can't attack. But the problem is, alright, Newt Gunray absolutely sucks. He's a terrible character. He's only been one team and that team's not very great. Would have had it anyway. Look how far ahead I am. I can't even see them. Oh my god, this character is ridiculous, dude. I love this. That distance, that is the best I've ever had. I love this character. I absolutely love him. What is that, 10 win streak now? You see, this is your next video, Retro. After one you're going to make in a moment. A noob goes on a 10 win streak with Gamma. We make it a 15 win streak. That'd be a good video title, okay? That would get you views, my friend. You would rake in all the views. Every single one of them. You can thank me later. This one might be problematic though. These guys seem very good. And I'm on a track I'm not very familiar with. Ah. That's not bad. Oh! Where's that fuse on about? There's that. That was tight. That was very tight. That was very, very tight. Risk getting to try and understand Gamma. You fit the title, the worst character might save this player's account. It's a little better. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. Rogue is so annoying, yeah. I didn't even see that, to be fair. I didn't know what they looked like either. It's similar to Mario Kart when the decoy gets put out, like the decoy crate, whatever you call it. Similar to that. Got it right in the I perfect dodged the dash pad. So I perfect dodged an item pickup. Now I perfect dodged the dash pad. What's next? What's next? What's next? You did not just see that. It's for slimming, okay? Don't worry, guys. I have you lot I have you covered here. Your eyes are gonna be fine. Don't worry. It's these weird pads they have here in the UK. They're called glow slim patches. You basically put them on your stomach and apparently they suck away your fat. I don't know. I really don't know. It's this whole fad that's going on right now. This whole fad. If you get hit by Rogue's Trap, you don't need to pay the ransom unless you want to use the item. Oh, so if you want to use that slot again, you have to pay the ransom. Right. But unfortunate for us, that slot was actually on the right side, which is the worst. Alright, 12 win streak. Just saying. Can I make one to make teeth white? What about those strips? Don't those work? Like whitening strips? What do they call them? Yeah. Stupid of me. Oh, it's invincible. Oh my god. Not great. Pretty bad. Alright. Yeah, and the British still use. You trying to take a dig at me? Shooting people at point blank range, yeah, so I love doing that, you know? It's so amazing. They don't expect it. I mean, it's probably the best time to do it, because once you see that red arrow, you have no reaction. Unless somehow you're a god gamer, you can definitely react to that. You know. Good luck trying to get out of that one. You didn't realise, maybe, did you? I've got multiple charges. No, this is not how the streak ends. I refuse to believe it. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! What even happened? What the hell even happened there? What even happened? Honestly. I gotta keep this win streak alive. I'm on a 14 win streak at the moment. Another win for the Retro Ninjas. Damn right. Damn right. No, I never got the controller sorted, unfortunately. I'll have to do it today. I got no excuse. I got no excuse. Yeah, it's a shame you can't get more of the tokens by winning more. It's a shame they cap it every day. Kinda sucks. Yeah, let's try and get this to a 15 win streak. Imagine if I get it to a 20. That'd be amazing. Too easy, chat. Too easy. Getting 15 win shoot with new character take skill. Well, I've got luck on my side. I don't need skill. I don't need skill, my friend. Plus, I'm playing a really dumb character, so yeah. Wait, this might be a little excessive, but do you mind if I show you how mean that attack looks from your opponent's perspective in the party match? I mean, how would you even do that? Oh, right, so you invite me and you play as Gamma, I'm assuming? Nah, just as any lock-on character. Alright, feel free. Didn't expect them to use it though. That's very loud. That's very loud compared to the actual main menu music. Right, so what's that? Oh, it's 2,250. I thought it was 2,000. Okay, that's fine. Give me a moment, I need more tickets? Alright. I'll race again. Yeah, it's kind of silly you need tickets to start a private match. I don't get that. Alright, these two are clearly better than me. The win streak could be over right now, chat. It could be over right now. 15 win streak will go bye-bye here. So it doesn't. Oh, this is so devilish. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, this is dirty, dude. Dirty. Absolutely dirty, that is. Wow, that guy was all the way at the back there? I think I contributed that, actually. Yeah, I think I did. Oh, I love this character, Retro. Absolutely love it. I invite you in a match, you join via code, and just showcase how evil a lock-on character looks. Sure. Oh yeah, we're 6 away from 2000. Lovely. Just a Pieball match. I thought it was in their same code. Got it ready? Oh no! My bad. Moving off hand. Can you join your Noro? I mean, you can do if you want to, but Retro's only showing me something. It logged you out. Oh, that's how it works. Oh, right. See, I was kind of confused how it works. I've never, ever been on the receiving end of a lock-on character like that. Oh, I see now. Oh, you just gotta weave it. Right. Yeah, I keep mucking everything up now. Wow, that is actually absurd. Yeah, that is absolutely absurd. Alright. Oh, you ruined my win streak! Wait, did you? No, you didn't ruin it, did you? No, you did not. Those matches don't count. That's how evil it is? Yeah. I love it. Don't blame you for that one. Palm matches don't count, yeah. Thank God for that. It's a shame you can't view match history. This game's been, what, 9 years old now? There's no match history? Just saying. Oh lord. Oh my god, I did that way too early. I'm probably gonna lose the streak. So much shit on the screen right now. Oh no. Oh, rip streak, chat. Rip streak. I was getting destroyed right there. Yeah, 16 win streak and we lose to that. That kind of sucks. Gamma's not very good on that map, I don't think, because the lasers don't go down the lane all that very well. There's just so much stuff there. What the hell was that? Either that was perfectly timed or it was just like random, I don't know. It's a wish. Oh, I didn't see that. It's my fault. There it is. Green Shrew. Tool out. Alright, in the 2000s, chat. I'm gonna do it for the day. That was fun. That was fun. I love this character. I actually do. There's a lot of craziness going on with it. A lot of craziness. Can you get one more recording? Sure. I'll give you one more. Ooh.
Personalize your cards with emojis.
Shut up. These ads are so bad. You know, at least make the ads enjoyable. At least. Why'd that be so bad? Have I played the old Sonic games back then in PlayStation 2? No. You know, I'm going to say something now. You're either probably going to be surprised at or not be surprised at. I don't know which one. But I haven't played a single Sonic game in my life. Not a single one. I just never been a Sonic fan. Not be a fan. I just wasn't into those kind of games when I was younger. Oh man, I just not less. Oh, not good. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, that's freaking close. That's freaking close. Use the main Valhalla Surge. I haven't seen much of him, but I've seen gameplay. He looks pretty insane. He does. Alright, chat. We're gonna finish here for the day. I'm waiting in the freaking lobby. Oh, I thought you wanted a match of this. I didn't know you wanted another private match. Oh, sorry. You should have told me. I thought another match to record. Alright, what's your fin? Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, at least you got good gameplay, though. When we playing Gamma. Just don't include that one loss, okay? Just don't include that. We'll all be good. Alright, so you want to record me getting wrecked? No, that sound of that. Wow, dude. That is not nice. Cheesy. Ugh. At least you caught me on the way out. Ugh. Yeah, you stole everything off me. So goofy. Yo, Retro, if you want to play a few games with Movie, he's in the YouTube chat. He wants to play a little bit. Yeah, no worries, Retro, it's all good. It's all good. Alright, chat. Thanks so much for coming today, really do appreciate it. I love a show on Tuesday, what are you doing? I won't be live tomorrow, but Thursday maybe? Probably Friday. I think Friday we're going to be live and we'll be playing the new Batman game. The Lego game that is. So that should be fun, I'm looking forward to that a lot. But yeah, whenever I see you lot in the next stream, have a lovely day what you're doing. Have a lovely week. If I don't see you at all this week. And goodbye for now.